Or I said play. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Folks, are you ready? Are you ready for another episode of Westside Tyler Live? We're coming in. We're getting hot. New videos out. I did it. I did it. I demand to be celebrated. Oh, dude, you guys are gonna love it. I gotta find a reason to actually finish this fucking video. And then I can make this song too. Folks, you are watching Westside Tyler Live. I'm the guy from the video. I'm the guy. Get the fuck in here. Let's do some boogieing, chat. Let's do some fucking boogieing. Okay, that's enough. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. I don't have the whole song there, so it's like it's missing the lyrics parts. And if I start yelling along to it, I'm gonna fucking die. Because I was trying to sing a different song all day today, and then I gave up. It's too hard. Folks, welcome to another episode of Westside Tyler Live. Kill the fucking microphone. You didn't see anything there. My name is Westside Tyler Bell, coming to you hot, fresh, and live. Hot, fresh, and ready from Lexington, Kentucky, home of we got UK is here, and so is Steve's on. Okay, that's pretty much it. I don't get fucking excited. Thank you for the Australian 10. Thank you for the $10 days. Well, watching before I head off stations to the cross, people. Head off the stations to the cross. Oh, hey, all right. Bass. We're fucking practicing Catholic in chat. Everybody, watch out. Folks, we got a good show coming up for you today. We're going to be talking a little bit about my new video that just came out. Flesh Simulator is the new pirate software, which is basically other people's 5 years worth of greatest hits of lolcow shit condensed down into 2 weeks. I gotta talk about this. I have not been able to stream while I've been working on this video because I didn't want to talk about stuff before it came out. And I didn't want to ruin any of it, is really what the case is. By the way, I don't know why the fucking video is dog shit looking. That's not my fault. The bitrate is fine for 2K video. I think it's just I uploaded it shortly before it ended up going to Premiere, and I think that stalled processing. So we'll wait until tomorrow to see if it gets upgraded to the 2. It should be I exported it in 2K at fucking like 8600 bit rate, which should be fine. 10K would be perfect, but it should be at 10K. It should be completely crisp at fucking or at 1080p. It should be completely crisp with 8K. So I don't know why that looks like that. The video that I showed everybody on stream last night, it's the same export. I watched it on a laptop, so I don't know why it's all fucking fried up like that. But honestly, it kind of fits the aesthetic. I really appreciate that my eyes are just black fucking pits in my head. I look like a fucking 1920s cartoon character eyes. It's fucking awesome. Discord is fucking shutting me down here. I guess you guys are donating. So thank you. Let me bring up the dashboard so I can keep track of all that. We had almost 600 people watching the video. Very cool. Very neat. Okay. Thank you all for turning out and tuning in. Thank you also, Duck Doodle Soup, for the additional $2 chat. Let's see if we can find that real quick. Where'd they go? There's the 10. 2. Can we bring the lolcow on stream? I mean, if he comes back on. Tyler's Secretary of the Army was fired. Can you give us an update, please? I'm begging. I'm panicking. What? Okay. Well, I guess I'll go look in a second. Practicing Catholic and a furry. You must have been super fucking excited when they started dropping anime avatars at the fucking from the Pope. You probably drew it. Australian furry Catholic. Tremendous. Thank you, Aaron Arrow, for the gifted 10 gifted Vodgang subs. Tyler, I need clarification for security. Army just fired. Please, my son is deployed. Tyler and mods, please assist. What the fuck are you? What the hell? Who is this person? Bro, if your fucking son is deployed, go talk to them. No, I'm not getting waylaid. If you post about it again, I'm gonna fucking time you out. Your son chose to serve, okay? His service does not derail my stream. God damn it. Okay. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and give you a little time out there. All right, shut the fuck up. Go fucking look at a fucking newspaper, idiot. You're gonna get banned. Stuart Littlehead's got some representation in the video. Much appreciated. Who the fuck is that? My fucking god, dude. What the hell? Thank you for the $10, Robbie Nito. Hey, just wanted to say I'm glad I'm stumbling into your content. I've been feeling burned out by a lot of other leftist creators, and your content is very refreshing. Well, welcome back to the fucking pit. Look over the vomit. Yeah, I like things to be good. Very nice. But like I was saying, I gotta stop looking at fucking chat for a second. I could not stream while I was working on this video. There was just too much happening, and I was just like, I've got to stop for a second. I never thought he would be stupid enough. Naive enough, smug enough. Like when to call in. When he calls in, and I noticed this because I had to watch the call in a bunch of times. Tommy sounds pretty confident. He sounds like he's ready. Do you know what I mean? And then that falls apart. Hey Tyler, I'm down here. Like, bro, like. I how to put this. Steve's on, who nobody remembers, but it's very funny that that Rusty Cage guy that fucking does a shit ass podcast with his idiot said I look like him, but I don't, in my opinion. But thank you. He lives in Lexington. He was in a bunch of movies, right? I could go see him anytime. I could probably bump into him on accident walking around town, right? And he's a real celebrity. And I don't think I would care that much. Like, watch out. A fucking sub 1 mil YouTuber has deigned to call into my stream. Us little guys need to watch out. The giants are striding past us. Like, I don't know what the fuck. And then when, like, I clearly didn't give a fuck, I think he didn't like that. It's always the case with the fucking high-level YouTubers. Once you get past 100K, like, there's an 80% chance you turn into a person who's like, oh, I don't know if I have time for this anymore. Fuck. Bro made 100K. I made 100K and bailed. Give up the solid work, boss. Cheers. Thank you for the 50 gifted. No, don't get excited, chat. Calm the fuck down. Thank you for the $50 super chat. Tyler, the curse is real. He likes your shit, and it morphs your brain into some demonic shit. Was he in Sahara? Yes. Steve Zahn was in Sahara, which is like one of my favorite movies. I haven't seen it in forever, but I remember loving it. I hope it's good. Tommy expects his Ryatsu to overwhelm during the call, but it didn't, couldn't adapt. Tried to hit me with that. Was that the fucking the Kings hockey? He tried to hit me with the Kings hockey. He didn't know I was fucking ready, bro. What are you doing, homie? Oh, I didn't even know who that man was till all this started. Yeah, you probably have a way cleaner fucking algo than mine. Even with 50 gifted, it still wouldn't be you. I'm sorry to hear it. We're also on Twitch. If you guys prefer Twitch, we're doing the Twitch thing now. There's probably like 8 people over there. You can go be one of the most special people on earth. One of the 8 fucking Twitch chatters. If you want to go hang out over there. But like, no, Jesus Christ. The things are just developing at Hey, I saw how you structured hypocrisy around his sexuality and the change in how you communicated his homophobia. Thanks for the video. I liked it a ton. Base, thank you. This shit was just rapidly happening. It still is, but I think I hit a good point. So I was like, I thought I would just put another video out real quick, you know, like within the day, like just update, and then like, what am I gonna do? I've got to do a follow up because things went crazy immediately after. Like I dropped my video. His people couldn't handle it, and then I prodded him twice on Twitter, and he wrote a song about raping me. So just understand, you can get Tommy's attention. If you want to talk to a real celebrity on the internet, you can just start talking to Thomas Gant, and he will make you part of his personal life. He will drop everything, right? He will drop everything to talk to you. Malice Landlord was a literal nobody, and now he is one of the most important people in multiple circles online. He just catapulted. Like, if you're a small YouTuber, this is getting on the ground, right? Because I'll tell you right now, I did not cover everything by far. I didn't want to do it because it was, I walked a tight line of staying specifically to just things that were about me. 2 parts of the video are a song he wrote for me and him calling into my show, which normally would be their own whole videos. Do you know what I mean? Like, every segment of that video is just another thing that happened in the last 2 weeks. That's it. It's just other shit that one at bump again and again and again and again. And you can too, is basically what I'm saying. Like, if you want to go become permanently a part of this guy's life, if you want his fucking followers to start like following your channel and give you fucking shit engagement, all you got to do is go talk to him, because he has no ability whatsoever to accept the fact that he's an unimportant dork fuck. He cannot accept the fact that he's taking L's. He's still on with the fucking lawsuit shit. It's absolutely fucking crazy. Hello. Like, he's still about the lawsuit stuff. He's dreaming up new shit. I'm gonna have to go check Malice Landlord's Twitter, which is like one of my stop-ins, because he blocked me. So like, looking at Malice Landlord's Twitter is how I find out what people are saying about me, because they're all blocked me. Thug Noodle Soup for the $10. Tommy has the vibes of soggy wheat Bix with no sugar sprinkled on top. I think I know what that means. We have those. We have those too. What are those? Yeah. Shredded wheat is what we call it. Shredded wheat. Those things are fucking awesome. Should repost it in 4K. I didn't put it together in 4K. It's 2K max. That's it. Because 4K is, I don't give a fuck. I intentionally filmed the part with my face in like as bad of like lighting as possible. Like, I really wanted to go like in on it. I know this might look good. This is just 2 lights. This looks like an open window or something, probably. That is just a light angled down at me. Oh, that's why it's so fucking hot in here. It's the middle of summer. I should have these fans on. But great video, man. I'm sad we didn't get a girl for investigation, but ultimately an excellent submission. Yeah, like, thanks, Falcon. I hope I threw you in there with the hill dog photo. Every day was something new, basically. And like I was saying, yeah, I have to go to Twitter to see what the fuck Malice Landlord is saying to me. Or what to Malice Landlord's Twitter to find out what people are saying about me, and like keep myself into the fucking loop. And then I go and like, oh shit, they're still talking about me, but they've banned me so that they can talk about me without me going in there and hurting their feelings. Like, it's really crazy. I thought this is like Sam Hyde's group of people. Sam Hyde. Oh! And they're just pussies, dude. What? Like, I thought this was like the scary internet Nazis. I thought these were like harassment aficionados. I thought these were like, I thought these guys like the little, they like to say little slurs. They like to troll a little. We're some ironic fellows on the internet. And then you just like fuck with them for a second and they start pissing their fucking pants. There's people that are so fucking skitzed out in my comment section that they're like, I don't know if you know this. This guy's an asshole. He says racism's not cool. It is, but he also called us gay, and and he shouldn't be saying that. Like, what the fuck? Like, oh, we're internet bad guys. You better watch out. I watch Fish Tank Live. I don't know if you've ever heard of $1 Million Extreme. I kind of fuck with Sam Hyde. We've been sharing pictures of him. I've got a couple of sick Wojaks of a trans person hanging themselves. Watch out, buddy. I like to troll on the internet. My mom can't control me. It's like his entire fucking audience, all y'all motherfuckers, and this is probably Sam Hyde's people too. I gotta guess, because there's so much fucking fish tank aficionado crossover pussies. Closet case pussies. Like, it's fucking nuts. You're such bitches. Reporting comments and stuff. You can't even tell a person to fucking naked on the internet anymore without them, I'm gonna fucking report you. You better watch out. We're gonna engage in litigation. Like, what the fuck, dog? What? I thought we were gonna do bans. Where did the bans go? What happened to fucking fun? It's all gone. They ruined it. They're all fucking internet bad guys. And it's all just that. You guys remember when Suicide Squad came out and somebody's making fun of the Joker? And he's like, yeah, I got damaged across my forehead. My mom's gonna freak. I got some new tattoos. My mom's gonna freak. Like, that's your whole audience? Your whole audience is a bunch of fucking underage closet cases that can't say their fucking L's and W's right. You're walking around. If you hear these people talk, they all sound like fucking Elmer Fudd. I don't know if you want to be making fun of Wet It. You're coming off a little Wet It right now. You sound a little Wet It. You need to watch out. Racism's pretty cool. I say the N-word all the time. In fact, I'm actually black. I don't know if you know this, but I'm actually black, and white people like you, they're more racist than any of the black people I grew up with. I have a lot of white friends. I let all of them say the N-word because I'm black. Okay. I need a black person who's a fan of these communities. You can talk to me all you want. If you're a black fan of this shit, I need you to just go have a conversation on camera with another black person and explain your fucking conduct so I can see how the general culture vibes with you. I don't have anything to say. I just need you to get on a camera and then just go start talking to some people. Be like, hey man, yeah, this is what I'm up to. I could have been, if like, there has to be one, and it's like your entire existence is that, too black for the white kids and too white for the black. Like, what happens to that person actually? Do they become Earl Sweatshirt? Like, no, they become a Flesh Simulator fan. It's fucking cringe as shit. It's cringe as fuck, dude. It is crazy. You couldn't make any friends in real life. Like, no, I gotta hang out with racist white guys on the internet. Like, I hope you're not real. I hope you're not. I don't know if you noticed, but I am black, and these are my 10 racist white friends, and they are a lot less racist than you, liberal. Okay? Okay. Just sit there while I finish laughing at you. I can't. God damn. Oh, my God. Falconry Finance, what up? What's up? What's up? Do people say you're really Reddit acting or something? Yeah, I don't know. It's like they've heard shit from 4chan back in the day. I haven't even heard somebody really. I feel like I'm the only person that calls anyone Reddit anymore. That's from like 2013. Bug, he's a good dog. He's a good dog. He's got an itchy butt. That's from like 2013, like 4chan. Right, like you're acting pretty Reddit. Oh, these are the Reddit fucking soy jacks, Reddit wojacks, whatever, yada 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 yada. Like this is lame. This is fucking cringe, right? You're doing Reddit spacing. Like that's what I know it from using 4chan. I hate Reddit. I can't do it. You can seriously look. I have accounts. I can't post with them because it drives me fucking up the wall. Grandma said it was my turn for the racism. Fuck off. Dude, I can't post on Reddit without any random board like banning me. I get banned from fucking boards on Reddit like instantaneously. You got Falcon Raid. People say that is it a common thing you run into Reddit comparisons? I mean, in my only in the comment sections of these last videos. Try hard. Like I'm getting hit with like reheated 4chan jokes from 10 years ago. I'm just going to assume it's a bunch of like children who are hearing echoes of stuff on like Kiwi Farms or whatever. I don't know. The farms are cooked. Fuck fart, clip this and send it to them. Farmers, you're done. It's over. Pack it up. Move on. It's time to go to Soy Jack. It's time to move over. You're owned. You're wrecked, you're owned. The entire artifice of Kiwi Farms is just riddled with lolcows at this point. I've seen the Gantt blocking, the literal Gantt blocking. I've seen the fucking Gantt blocking the post. I didn't put any of the Kiwi Farms stuff in here because it's too fucking lame. And Kiwi Farms, his thread there is like so many foot soldiers, dude. It puts the fucking DGG thread to shame. Like, it's just pathetic. You're pathetic. Kiwi Farms, lost for life. You guys are owned by Cringe, Closet Case, fucking douchebags. All the lolcows are running the fucking show over there. You guys love pedophiles, and you're celebrating pedophile fucking Kiwi slop YouTubers owned, wrecked, inverted, dick fell off. Done. I can't believe I've never been more ashamed of internet bad guys in my fucking life than the farms over this one, because you guys should be eating this up. You should, and you don't want to give me the fucking dub on this because you have to admit that you got fucking absolutely cucked by your own user base, and that's like suicide inducing. Don't worry. I was on 4chan fucking 10, 15 years ago, right? I remember when MLP came by and the Epstein fucking wave turned it into poll, and then it got fucking completely overrun and became shitty and we all had to leave. It wasn't a fun place anymore. And you guys are supposed to be like actual internet bad guys. Oh my God, watch out. Watch out. We're going to watch Fish Tank live together and talk about Ethan Ralph. Whoa. We get a little edgy over here. We get a little edgy over on the Kiwi Farms. Better watch out. We have your address. We know where you live. Okay. Fuck me, dude. The r/4chan forum on Reddit is the only real 4chan. God, dude, that's fucking done, bro. That's over. That's over then. That's over. 4chan trying to make you into a lolcow? How? There's no 4chaners left anymore. How would you, a 4chan lolcow, what does that even mean? Is it just somebody gets like a recurring poll thread or something at this point? If I become a lolcow on any board, I want it to be my home board. I want it to be I want the comrade. I need to start making shit-ass comics, okay, so that I can bump Kazarad and fucking prequel story mentions off the front page. I'm so fucking far in the past talking about this. No one knows what I mean. It's I know everybody's a fucking poser. It's an interesting theory. You're saying all the lolcow people themselves are the real lolcows? Duh. It's been that way for forever. It's just obvious now. Fucking Kiwi Farms is full of a bunch of fucking shut-in, fat fuck, reprobate, do-nothings that sit online all day and talk about fucking Destiny's penis. That's it. And I mean, like, hey, as an occasional topic of conversation, sure, but I mean, we're at 800 fucking page threads of Destiny's dick. You know what I mean? Over and over and over again. And like you used to look at a site like that, like Encyclopedia Dramatica. It was like hate-filled, mad people. But like the A-loggers would get like called out and be like, "Hey, A-logger, can you calm the fuck down? You're starting to get cringe. You're gonna bring cringe in here because other people are gonna like this stuff." And they did nothing, right? So it's a pestilent site. It's completely infested with these fucking lolcows. And that's just basically any thread. I remember when people were like, oh, you're a lolcow now. I could have ended people's entire futures. I mean, I still could. I was got into the fight with this other community, and I started looking up the people that were trying to do A-logging on me and writing stuff. And like they have just videos upon videos of themselves, like everywhere. Like people don't know. I've been on random Kiwi Farms people and just backtrace them, right? Just like, okay, let's see. Did you just do you know what OPSEC is? Do you know what backtrace? Dude, do you just fucking copy paste somebody's fucking username into fucking Google and see if something else comes up? And one of the people I fucking looked back on who was talking mad shit to me is a literal fucking like 30-year-old guy who stays in his house all day making fucking like playing with his literal stuffed animals and filming it. Hold on. I gotta fucking show you this. I think I still have this up. Is it in here? No. Fuck, where did I put that? Where the fuck did I put that? Maybe in video? On stream, export, no. It's on desktop? That would be very convenient. Yeah, I might not actually have it. Damn it. Do I not have it ready to go? This is why I keep not showing anyone. This dude is just like running around his house playing with fucking toys. And like normally I wouldn't care, but it's like, bro, do you know, are you chill? Are you cool with this? Oh, is it in? I think I know where it might be. Because I know I just saw it. The reason it's in my mind is because I just saw it while I was putting stuff together. Yes, there it is. So like, yeah, this dude is like saying some wackadoo shit to me, okay? Crazy stuff. And then like I go to his fucking I go to this dude's fucking account, like, all right, based, okay? He's like Kiwi farmer, right winger. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm a little edgy. And then this is his fucking page.
Kill them. Well, boy, now on even odds. Even odds, my ass. Wow, you haven't changed a bit, boy. And so have you. You haven't changed a bit, King Dice. Now then, let the fighting begin. And let the odds be ever more in our favor. Ah! Oh
no, I gotta play.
Wow, you're so weak, boy. Yeah, I can see it over you.
I can't anymore. I can't. It's so creepy. It gets even worse. This is like 2 minutes of a massively long video. I do this shit all the time. People are like, oh, people are afraid of you, Tyler, because you talk to motherfuckers. Like, bro, I'm gonna look you up if you talk about me. And so often, you motherfucker. Oh my god. Back in the day, we used to fucking get you motherfuckers. Oh my god, could you imagine having like, dude, Jesus Christ, the entire fucking audience of people that's around, what's his name, Cope and Seas. He's got one, what is it, Cuckcast? And Cuckcast talks like this. I don't know if you know this, but I don't actually sound like this. Why do you sound like Scott Melkinson? My name is Scott Melkinson, I have diabetes. I do not sound like that. Bro, I'm so nice. I'm such a nice guy. Dude, dude, talk about only punching up. There are so many other flesh simulator stand-ins that don't have a fucking career. That are like, you can just dude, I just like go through, like, oh, you like Fish Tank Live? What were you? Let's see if I can scroll down through. Oh, there you are when you were 14. What are you up to? Oh, fuck, you are cringe as shit. Is that your high school? Like, it's 2 seconds of research. I'll tell you right now, you better never do any fucking crime, because every fucking journalist that ever looks at you is gonna fucking do the same thing. It's just modicum of research. You know what I mean? God damn. Oh, fuck. It's so fucking funny. You're not allowed to hate anything and film yourself doing this. I know. The way he says, "I won't get you, boy." Like, bro, you're working through it. Working through it. It's like 90% of these guys are closet cases. That's why they can't stand being called gay. They just actually are. They see it as a slur because they're living a nightmare of their own existence where they can't be who they are. Sucks to suck. Get fucking dunked on. Do you know what I mean? So they're like, yeah, you can't call someone a gay ever because it's a slur. Like, I can't. If you go to a gay bar, you're like, hey, you're gay. And the gay person will go, yes. What do you want to do about that? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And these guys are like, you can't call him gay. Like, bro, he is talking about fucking guys. That's not a slur, honey. That's life. He is gay in the National Geographic sense of the word. The man wants the booty. I have written so many mean songs about somebody. I swear to God, I have never rhymed asshole with asshole 4 times in a row. Man, he's talking about the butt. He's hyper fixated on butt fucking. I appreciate also the like can't get away from the transgender shit in the lyrics where it's like Zima and Laxa, whatever the fuck, that gay crash diet shit. But like, we're gonna have them breed you. Like, that's a guy. Breeding males, that's the kind of a, you know, that infers a feminine angle to the whole thing. Are you going in that direction? What in the fuck, bro? What's up? What's going on with that statement you made? Oh my god. How did A24 release this? Oh my god, bro. I think that guy might be on a spectrum of some kind. There's additional spectrums. He's multidimensional with it. Okay. God damn. Funny as hell. What else is funny recently? I don't know. Mike, shut the fuck up. You played in Avenged Sevenfold? What the hell? Your mom's my mom. Oh, it's not trans. It's Omegaverse. Dude is an Omegaverse girly. Mpreg. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Just finished watching the newest video. It's crazy. He's getting fucked with every bit of content he produces. Yes, I guess I'm looking in the chat just to try to even catch up mentally with what the fuck is going on right now. So, what else is new in fucking simulator world, right? The things I couldn't get to because the fucking the let's draw. You guys want to do some art? Okay, let's do some art. Let's draw out so I can keep track of what I'm thinking about. Let's draw out the current flesh simulator iceberg, okay? Oh, no. Nothing's being unplugged. Okay, just go over here. Oh, I fucking hit the button. God, dude. I appreciate that he made it really easy for me. And the thumbnail just happened to be just raw, like a face he was making. It was tremendous. Film, fucking yeah. Why not? Let's vertical create. There we go. Okay. Image settings. View detach canvas. There we go. Okay. Okay, so since we've started this whole thing, right? Like the world has gotten crazier. So I covered some of the basic stuff, but let's try to get in here. And this isn't going to be perfect. And more than likely, I'm going to forget. Don't worry, I know it's not up on the screen yet. More than likely, I'm going to forget to export this in a way that makes any fucking kind of sense at all. Let me even see if I. Let's see. ICBERJ. Iceberg. Okay, that looks fine. That looks fine. Okay. Blop. Hey. Okay. So we have the iceberg. You guys have seen the iceberg meme. I'd have to use the meme, right? So we have the water, right? The flesh simulator iceberg of stuff that I can remember is happening. So we have what I've covered, right? So there we go. So up here we have, neo-Nazi friends. We have what's some of the basic stuff, right? What's some of the basic things that people probably know about him? Music, background. Oh no, I can't do. I have to spell things out because you guys, I'm not actually taking notes. Music, background. Right here, just under the surface, we'll put benzo addiction because apparently not everyone's even seen that video. Benzo addiction. Okay? We get crazy. It gets crazier here, okay? Was in a band. I know it's kind of the same thing as music background. Okay, so we kind of get down, right? This is his stuff. I know, conspiracy theorist. Conspiracy theories. All right. And I haven't even gone all that far down. Okay. So we'll say, all right, before we get to the abyssal layer, because you got to do these, right? This is the abyssal layer down here. Down here is the abyssal layer. We'll go. Okay. Right here, benzo addiction. No, I want to say it this way. Fed dad. It might be his grandpa. Oops. Grandpa. Benzo addiction, right? Egg. So this is where you start getting into some of the stuff. Egg, i.e., he's trans, right? Let's see. Yeah, beat up by kids. So he was attacked by children at some point for saying the N-word. Apparently, the way I've heard the story is he said the N-word to a bunch of black teenagers who proceeded to beat the fuck out of him and then run his pockets. Beat up by black kids. Beat up by black kids. Benzo addiction. Egg. Still on drugs. Is, one of these questions of the conspiracy thing. Still on drugs. And then he also played, what is that place called? Comet Pizza, right? Played gigs at Comet Pizza. So that's kind of like, okay, all right. So we've covered most of this stuff. This is kind of well known-ish. He got beat up a couple other times too. He got jumped like a JJK villain. It's true. Okay, here's where we get to the good stuff, right? Does astral projection. I don't know if you guys know about this one yet. Astral projection. He is apparently does astrology. it's infinite irony, but you never know, right? So uses astrology in decision making. Has a cult. Right? Yeah. Because not everybody knows about the cult. Has a cult. Which he's kind of proud of. He's posted about it. Oh yeah, falconry. Yeah. And I think this is time for fake girlfriend, which is everybody's favorite one right now. Fake girlfriend is serious shit. Okay, so the fake girlfriend is like one of the best ones at the moment because there's been a Mrs. Simulator, right, off screen, and it's very much the like people talking about it say it's like the Nathan Fielder thing where he's like smiling. It's like, don't worry, a lot of my friends are off camera right now. They just told a great joke and we're all having a laugh. So like he's been getting like bugged about her, and the girlfriend is supposed to be an she's 1/4 German, 1/4 Russian, 1/2 Asian, and does finance tech. And around 10-year relationship, right? Around 10 years together? Question mark. Okay. So this is kind of where we are with this. Oh yeah, down here. Lawyer is Claude. Lawyer / confidant is Claude. Oh shit. CLAUD. Tyler, why did you fucking draw a B? Is Claude bot. Lawyer / confidant is Claude bot. Oh yeah. Still on drugs. Crippling. Alcoholism. Okay, so we have some of the good stuff here in the second layer. Does astral projection, uses astrology and decision making, has a cult, fake girlfriend is a great one. Lawyer / confidant is Claude bot. Okay, and by that I mean like not just for the law. There's a very real possibility that all of Flesh Simulator's decision making for the last year or so has been like a schizoaffective reliance on Claude or some other AI chat GPT type device that has basically supplanted his own sense of self. Okay. We get down here into the abyssal layer, and then there's some good ones, right? Some people can remind me, but the best one is, my favorite one is Tommy is his own girlfriend. My wife just said "oh" from the other room. She be real though. She's real. So this is one of the best possible conspiracies. Now, if you're a Tommy fan, obviously you like conspiracies too. This is one of the best ones. Okay, now if it turns out that his wife is real, okay, but for so far, all of the evidence that she exists has been vague posting and stuff like, oh, there's black literally Chinese hairs on the wall of my shower. Now, I don't know if that's from a real girl or they probably were from a real girl at some point. She might be, you know, a young Indian woman from India who sold her hair to a wig maker. But that might be just a good old fashioned shower wig for when you need to walk around the house and feel yourself. And so there's a non-zero chance in my mind that Tommy is his own girlfriend, either in a constant state of psychic break, as you know, like literally has play pretended himself into existing with this other person. I mean, if he's watching this right now sitting with her, that's great. But just get a third person in that room just to make sure that, you know, that's a woman holding your laptop and not a box, you know. The other one is Tommy GF is trans. He's ashamed. So obviously he can't, it would be very difficult for him to say that he was dating a trans person with the kind of audience he has cultivated. There's nothing wrong with dating a trans person, unless you are trying to, you know, make your money via Sam Hyde Wars, offshoot audience members, because trans people aren't people to them. They are at best like an object to be owned or traded. There's sexual gratification, yada, yada. So treating a trans person as a spiritual equal in your home and life would be bad. And so there's that possibility. Tommy equals Tommy. Tommy, Tommi. Jesus Christ. Based on that Valentine's Day podcast, if she's real, they have a fucked up relationship. Yes. Fuck. What was... Okay, there was... I thought he was going to say his own father, since Tommy is obviously trapped in a fatalist ring. Yes. Let's see. Damn it. Now I can't remember what the other conspiracies that I wanted to do were, because I like them. Yeah, everything else just gets way too out into the woods. What's going on? What's going on here? Why could Claude not be his girlfriend? We could put it in. I guess it's all dating Claude. LMAO. Sad if true. I think you might have a crush on the Falcon guy. Oh man, and not everybody deserves to have a true gentleman of champion gentleman out there who will hover hand politely. Let me know. I need to click this. Boop. What in the me? Okay, for some reason the control save is popping up on a different screen, so hopefully that did just save. God forbid a woman want a hover hug from a cute bird lawyer. Jesus. Okay, yeah. The other thing I want to put down here is, yeah, this is a thing that I think maybe exists. Is the Sam Hyde humiliation kink sex cult. Okay, so this is like a co-conspiracy with some other ones, just to fill things out nicely before I wrap up this segment. And this is like one of the crazy ones, right? So if you guys have been paying attention to like Sam Hyde shit for a while, he's got like the Fish Tank live show, which is a little sus. The Fish Tank live show is basically like a 3-ring circus of, if you're not paying attention to it, it looks like normal behavior, but a lot of it's actually like kink shit. It's all very close to kink shit, right? Like, you know, beating people up, bullying people, electrocuting them, paying money to harm individuals and stuff. And so it's got its show aspect to it to a degree, but also there is the deeper aspect of the show that I think some people are jerking off to it. I think people are cranking out to Fish Tank Live like nuts. I think that they're fucking popping to it because a lot of it is torture porn type stuff. You know what I mean? Doing like sleep deprivation to people. You can kind of choose who you want to like put over anybody. It's like playing with dolls. It's actually very similar to the fucking clip I just showed you guys of the guy playing with his King Dyson that's bendy, right? From the Bendy Ink Machine game. You know, playing with that. It's like that, but for like internet people, right? And so I think that there is my supposition is that actually Sam Hyde's Greater Sam Hyde world is a BDSM kink variant without the rope and gag mechanics. It's kink shaming, or it's shaming kinks, right? Not kink shaming. Humiliation kink stuff, and some of it's humiliation kink stuff for big YouTubers. Kind of like how that Nikocado Avocado guy got paid to like get fat and was like a fat feeder fetish guy, right? I think there's another aspect of it where it's paying for otherwise like lefty or like center or left approachable YouTubers to embarrass themselves or start doing like Nazi-ish shit and fuck their career up for a little bit of money. Because you have like the Froggy Fresh guy, now you have Flesh Simulator, and like he just gets these dudes and then like destroys their career and lets them float away. And it just has a very like it has a prostitute-y feel to it. Like you got like these motherfuckers are getting hooked out, right? You get a little bit of money, but then you have to leave like all shaken and sweaty and stuff. And I think that there's something to it. And so that's my deep cut thing. Like I think that's where some of this stuff comes from. Is these guys are fucking sex perverts. Ultimately, I think it is strange that I just keep running into sweaty 30-something men or approaching 30-something men online that keep putting together cults of children in the same way over and over and over again, and they all happen to be in the same political spheres somehow, as opposed to fucking almost anywhere the fuck else. Do you know what I mean? People that have, you know, you go from Vaush and his fucking ilk right over to Sam Hyde, and it's people with a hyperfixation on the sexualization of trans people and doing like humiliation kink and getting your fetishes out there in front of people. And I think there's something there. I think it's like some 8mm shit though. There's no proof for it. This is just a conspiracy. And as conspiracy theorists, if you're watching this and you're a fan of his, you are now required to believe this as being just as true as not being true. And that's the rule. Oh my God. Baby, no, you ain't seen nothing yet. I just opened the stream. What the hell is on screen? LMAO. That's my Flesh Simulator iceberg, right? I guess I should probably go through it again real quick before I turn it off. Okay, so we have it. Let me move this back out of the way so I can actually see shit. Okay, Mike, you're gonna get timed out. I think, Mike, if you mention your son or overseas one more time before I decide to cover it, you're banned. I don't even think you have a kid. I think this is completely unserious. If you care about your child, go do something the fuck else. Get offline, fucking weirdo. Go be a father or a daughter or mother. Stop trying to fucking figure out what the fuck's gonna happen to your kid in the fucking YouTube comment section. I'm not taking that shit seriously. You're banned if you mention your son again. Abandon your child or abandon this chat. Okay, I'm fucking sick of it. Okay, so this is the entire thing. The thing. So we have here at the top, neo-Nazi friends his conspiracy theories. He's a conspiracy theorist. He was in a band. He's got a music background. Maybe also just put fucking. Oh wait, that's not. Noided. DC area. Okay. Anybody that's from the fucking Beltway, which is the circle of the megalopolis immediately around DC, is always just a suspicious person in general, right? Especially if they do any like DC stuff. Everybody from that area, it's very similar to like Los Angeles, where like, oh yeah, even if I'm not in Hollywood, I'm actually related to like 7 different types of people that do Hollywood shit. Do you know what I mean? Never trust a DC Beltway area person when they're like, oh, I'm neutral on politics, or I have like no stance. Like they were probably came out of the balls of somebody who fucking, you know, directly worked for the Clinton administration. Doesn't mean they're bad people, but like anyone that's DC Beltway, just pay attention. So anyway, he's noided out, right? He's a big cool noided guy. Music background. He was in a band. He does his little conspiracy theories, and he's got neo-Nazi friends. These are some pretty fucking like surface level, above the water type stuff. Okay, you've seen his content. I would give him almost like maybe he has an engineering degree, but I don't even think that is. I think he just copies stuff from online. That's the other thing I wanted to do. That's down here. Plagiarism's 2 down. Okay, was in a band, did it up. So we get down here into the second layer. This is just underneath the water. Okay, so this is like the stuff that you find. If you just look at him, you might notice any of these things. You might even know neo-Nazi friends maybe could be a little bit further down. But I think this is pretty much his general, like what you know. You get a little bit deeper. Fed dad or grandpa. Let me change this so it's just a bigger cursor. There you go, so you can see what the fuck I'm indicating. Fed dad. I think it's actually his grandpa now. He confirmed, but he was talking about it like it was. I don't know. It was weird. Beat up by the black kids. So this is a fucking, what do you call that? A canon event. If you guys have seen the Into the Spider-Verse, this is his canon event. There's like 4 different reasons he's. Yeah, that's a good one. Allowed to say the N-word. Allowed to say N-word. So yeah, beat up by black kids is his like canon event. He got like, he said the N-word. This is one of the versions of the story I heard. Said the N-word to some black kids when he was like bugging out in an alley. And they beat the fuck out of him and ran his pockets. They robbed him. Get fucking dunked on. My wife laughing. So now he gets upsetty spaghetti about that, okay? Still on drugs is pretty fucking obvious. If you just look at the guy, he looks like an old junko. He's a little junked, right? And he still has, he's crippling alcoholism is down here beneath it because, he does have a bunch of cans behind him, but he's also almost 30 years old. So it's like someone had to empty those cans. Even if it's set dressing, you're holding on to cans from multiple different things. People saw the Modelo, but one of them's a Fresca, which I can't remember if Fresca's like a wine cooler or if that's just sparkling water. But the other ones look like they're IPA cans. So fucking, my man might be getting a little fucking shit-heeled. He also just makes big ass fucking mixers in some of his things, and he's got fucking dark circles under his eyes a lot of the time, which I don't think were makeup. So my man might be actually getting fucking shit faced, which would really account for his inconsistent posting habits, that he's getting drunk while also being maybe like BPD or whatever the fuck. Oh, that's another one that has to go down here. Yeah. I might have written that already, but actually schizo. Okay. So the benzo addiction is something that he is in his past, but benzo addiction is not like some other addictions where you get to walk away from it when you're done. It can permanently fucking perforate your brain. He was also not just doing benzos, he was doing like research chemicals, which is like, they just made some shit and then he bought it and took it, which is fucking crazy, right? And he was on a seriously massive amount of benzos. People that know about it were talking about it. I've seen it for a while, like too many benzodiazepines, and it might have fucking cooked him permanently. Next to that, you have egg. The flesh stimulator is actually a trans person, is a constant thing. Trans people that have seen him talk that are even like skeptical because they're like, Tyler, you're fucking cis. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Fair. And then they see flesh simulator and his behavior and the way that he talks about certain stuff, and they're like, wow, that looks like me when I was a fucking anti-trans bigot before I got HRT and a polycule or whatever the fuck. So like he's an egg is like it's pretty still surface level. It's a crazy development, but it's like it's not easy for people that have seen him operating to ignore. Played gigs at Comet Pizza. This is the fucking Pizzagate place, right? Which is a crazy thing for him to add. He was like, I know that Pizzagate possibly happened the way that they said it did because I was playing gigs there, which is, if it's just a normal place to play gigs, that's fine. But if it's not, it kind of does rope you into being connected to it because, you know, you're a fed baby from DC playing gigs at the fucking pedophile pizza place. As a conspiracy theorist, that is actually pretty, like, you know, that's kind of a cloud to float over the top of your head. That's actually a crazy thing to cop to, is that you played gigs at the pedophile place. Like, did you see, you know, what's going on with that? That's crazy, right? That's like saying like, oh yeah, I know Bohemian Grove is nuts because I catered there. Like, what? So you were there? People keep trying to say Bohemian Grove's not crazy, but I did catering and it was pretty crazy. Like, okay, that's a strange thing to say. You went to Mordor to do, you know, brickwork for the fucking the Eye of Sauron tower? Like, what? Yeah, I mean, they just let me in, you know, like I'm just a working stiff. It's a crazy thing to say. It's a little nuts. Do you know what I mean? Like it's a little bonkers. So but it's still pretty okay. Allowed to say the N-word is definitely like the lowest part of the second tier of the iceberg, right? And I'll look at Chad here in a second to try to pick up additional iceberg entries if there are some. The allowed to say the N-word is still surface level, but pretty crazy. He claims that because he grew up in DC and has lived around lots of black folks, he's basically got the pass. He's mixed records for black artists, yada, yada, et cetera, et cetera. Now, I have also been around black people my entire life. Grew up around them, babysat by them. I've been in their houses. I know how to behave. I have been made fun of in the crew. You know what I mean? Not like I am still very white. This does not give me the black experience. I just know black people. And to quote Prim's Hood Cinema, there's like one rule. It's you just don't say the N-word if you're white. You could do all kinds of shit. You can fight motherfuckers. You can, like, you know what I mean? You could cheat on people. You can do theft and robbery and stuff. And a lot of that is just like you'll be treated like as a bad person for your own actions. But like once you start doing racism, like all of the black folks are going to be like, fuck you. What the fuck is that? You know, you fuck up the whole vibe. You can't do that. You can't say those things, white baby, as someone says to me all the time in my chat. Like, there's one real rule about, like, you know, cohabitation in that. It's don't say it. So he's apparently experienced as looking like he does such an extraordinary life that he's actually got the pass. He's cool. He has talked. He went to the cookout. They handed him an official, like, gold ring. Like, they got grandma's china off the high cabinet. They got grandma's china down off the high cabinet between the little fucking the little dolls and stuff, the little Precious Moments figurines, and then they popped open the silverware and click clack and set him down, and they're like, gooble gobble gooble gobble. Now you fucking one of us. Welcome. So he can say the N-word. That's a Tommy revelation. It's a great one. Has the pass is how you should probably write that. You get a little bit deeper down here, and it's into the like Tommy takes a piss here and there. Tommy likes to fucking couch things in humor, but also he is kind of actually very surface level, dead ass serious. I mean, you can see it in his conversation with me. When he gets to script videos, he'll kind of be, but he's like, yeah, I'm kind of aloof and unperturbed by this, but actually, no, I am surface level pissed, and I am now also deeply pissed at you. He does not have a deep internal life. I don't think he has such thin skin. Probably if you see him doing it or talking about it, it's probably real. If it's like, if he has some doubt, he'll probably try to couch it and like, haha, but it's like, it's like the fucking, the Nelly lyric, like, I'm just kidding. Unless you're going to do it. I mean, we're all just joking unless, And so like, this is kind of his life, is doesn't have the security to say like, I'm going to go for it, but he believes it. So in this shit is the astral projection. I haven't looked into this too much. Other people have been talking about it in side chat, but like Tommy believes that he can do spirit projection. Now that might be related to the fact that he did fucking hardcore drugs for a few years and cooked himself like a big potato, but I don't know. Down there, uses astrology and decision making. This is a thing. I don't know how fucking serious it is or not, but I'm just gonna pretend it's dead serious because fuck him. This is like, he was doing astrological charts while he was talking to people. Now this is something you can look up pretty quick, but he was kind of spitting. He seemed like he knew all the fucking words, which is something I wouldn't know how to do. So my man actually might be, he uses word like stars and shit to make political decisions. And this might actually answer some of his inconsistencies when it comes to politics and shit. I mean, if you've ever seen him argue with Grok, he gets pretty pissed at the fucking AI bot when it doesn't give him back the result he wants, and he'll get furious with it like it's a real person. Like, Grok, you fucking idiot! You need to understand that he's not doing the thing the right way. Whatever the fuck, like losing his fucking shit. This happened when he was trying to fucking do a at Grok is Tyler fucking cooked, So like, very likely he, as a helpless person, is relying on various pseudosciences and magics and even AI to help him with his life. What's his astrological sign? I do not know. When did Tyler speak with Flesh Simulator? Go watch the video. I just put a video out. The talk, all 3 minutes of it, 4 minutes of it is in the video. He has a cult. He has a cult. He brags about his cult. He tries to pretend that it's a joke to some degree. It's not a cult. It's Mean Blackwater. But then he does siphon. I can't help but sharpen that. He does siphon, financial information from them. I think some of the excuse for that is that like, oh, you're going to be given an NFT when you join, which is like, if you're a child, that sounds like, well, I'm just going to get something because you're a child. You're an idiot. If you've never, banks will come up to you with the worst fucking contract for anything really, but for like a bank account you've ever seen in your life. And like, yeah, if you start a bank account with us and sign with us today, we'll give you $100 in your bank account right now. And you go, oh, I like that. And now you're signed up for $250 overdraft protection, which is a $250 fee for letting you go over your amount every time you accidentally spend too much on your card. So if you go $2 over, they'll give you the $2 and then charge you $250. So if you're a kid, well, I was just giving financial information so I could get something for free. Okay, idiot. He's just established that you're going to fucking create a dark web decentralized fiscal connection with him that's required to join his little fucking mailing list. Congrats. You're tapped in. You're doing great with the conspiracy content. You're actually noited as fuck. You can see the plan behind the plan. Damn. Student credit card, yes. Fake girlfriend is in this layer too. The fake girlfriend sub iceberg is all of down here, but the fake girlfriend shit is great. It's fun speculation. It might not be real. It might be, I don't know. People are love it. It's the most fun they've ever had. You know, my man, he knows a little bit about showmanship, so maybe he's just holding out on it. But like at this point, I feel like he would just hire a random Asian woman actor or prostitute even just to like come on screen and be like, "Hi everybody, I'm Tommy's girlfriend." In addition to the astrology thing, and we'll get into the girlfriend into the subject. That's gonna be last. Is the lawyer / confidant is Claudebot. This is his lawyer is not a lawyer. We're pretty 99% sure that's the case. I mean, fucking UAE, Falcon and Finance, that guy Bernie is like, he's a lawyer. He's like, there's no way this guy is a lawyer. I mean, I've written about law stuff. I'm not a lawyer myself, but I know what lawyers will never let you say a fucking thing once you're like, I'm going to litigate. They're like, okay, you don't talk anymore. I do all the talking for you so that we can win, or I leave. Like that's what they do. So there's no lawyer that would like let you release redacted information willingly. Redactions are for information you are being forced to give over, and that's like a compromise. Lawyers, if you're like, well, I got to tell them something, they'll go, I'll write down a statement for you, and you can just read that and say nothing else because I need to win this before you run out of money so I don't look bad. and I'll definitely have to spend more money if you can't shut your fucking mouth. That's not like, Tyler, you're really overstepping your bounds. This is so common. It is the most normal thing. It's like every person that has a lawyer, the lawyer's going to like, don't say anything. If anyone asks you about any of this, don't say a thing. Especially once you've even mentioned you want to get in litigation, you clam up about it. You never mention anything about it because even especially when it comes to civil things, even your intent behind filing the litigation can affect the outcome of the litigation. Like they could say like, oh yeah, he said, I don't know, I hope that the judge, sentences you to sexual slavery so I can garnish your wages, which will affect the outcome of a trial. You know what I mean? But he was dead serious trying to serve Maoist landlord papers, but the papers he was trying to serve are just a cease and desist, which is nothing. It's basically additional steps toilet paper. It's a cease and desist. It has no legal authority aside from establishing a paper trail of like prior notification to a party that you may have been aggrieved, right? If your lawyer can't effectively find and issue a cease and desist, you either don't have a lawyer or you might as well not have one. So the possibility that he doesn't have a lawyer but is instead referring to Claudebot because he is like, he's fucking bought into Nazi shit. Why wouldn't he buy into AI art? Would make a lot of sense. If it's Claudebot is on top of not just being his lawyer, but his like person that he is in his mind referring to over and over again, it's even better. So like this is one of the other conspiracy chunks is that there is a ChatGPT, Claudebot, Grok wombo combo connection that is basically sock puppeting him around like a little meat boy. And he's being controlled by AI. This is pretty deep, but it could be up here too. He's just actually schizophrenic. This isn't like I'm being like rude. There's people that are looking at him and obviously it's fucking pop psychiatry, but he has all of the like BPD issues, not borderline, but bipolar, paranoid, schizoaffective, bipolar disorder. He has all of the major markers, paranoia, egomania. He believes that everybody's in on conspiracies. He thinks that the narrative of the world that's in his head, everyone already understands and knows is true, and they're all just playing around it and stuff, which is why he does stuff like the Liquid J affair. It's like, no one knows what the fuck you're talking about. No one knows what that is. I have been fucking like half gang stalking you for fucking tweets about you talking about raping people and starting cults, which is a lot. That's just too many things. And I don't know anything about it. Like that it snuck past me until I saw it in that video is tip top hilarious. What in the fuck are you talking about? So he might actually be really schizophrenic. And the last one is plagiarism. So this is actually part of like the great debunking conspiracy. Flesh Simulator has a bunch of debunkers. They debunk. They see things that he thunk and then they debunk. Okay. And apparently a lot of the stuff that he's gotten credit for, he's completely off on. Now, I say I enjoyed his content because it was presented well and I liked the presentation. It wasn't like I don't watch YouTube videos and then immediately append all of that information to the permanent dictionary inside my head. Maybe some things will stick. A lot of the times it's in one ear and out the other. There's been times where I've watched the same YouTube video like 4 times. You know what I mean? And only retained like 80% of it. Shout out, was that Jenny? That's not Sarah Zed. Yeah, Jenny Nicholson's Vampire Diaries 20-hour fucking marathon. I think I've watched that like 6 or 7 times while playing 7 Days to Die. You're like, there's no reason to watch that many times. Oh, 7 Days to Die? Okay, never mind. Carry on. Yeah, I too need something to listen to when I'm driving real life distances on a motorcycle running out of gas. Not everybody knows what I just said, but the people that know what I just said are like, were you in the mountains? I was. But apparently a lot of the debunker people are like, he's raw plagiarizing most of his videos that we can see. He does not cite. So by typical academic definitions of plagiarism, he is just a plagiarist. Raw. His best video, serial killing for fun and profit. And like, this is like, dude, he's open to be making content off of. It has no real citations list. So he kind of passes off a lot of other people's work as his own, right? In a very serious way, because there's deep amounts of research to do there that is hard to do because it's from fucking 60 years ago or whatever, 50 years ago. So that it's back in the past. It's before even I was born. So, you know, you have to do a lot of referencing and stuff when you're putting together work like that. And there's next to no references. And people are like, he stole most of that from something called Eye of the Chicken Hawk, which in itself is not a particularly well-made research piece. It's kind of like one of those like passed around at gun shows type self-published, you know, conspiracy works, which is fine. But even that should be referenced because then people know where you're getting it from. Whereas he's just kind of passing stuff off as his own work. And the debunkers, the debunker fucking mafia, which I got to get some of those people on stream to like run over their shit because I want to hear them fucking nerd out about this stuff. They're on him about a lot of this shit. There's plagiarism is crazy. Obviously, inaccuracies is something conspiracy theorists won't care about that much. But ripping off another conspiracy theorist and then passing off his stuff as your own while making, you know, putting on a little fucking play, you know, even in the serial killing for fun and profit, he makes a little wire, you know, the yarn and thumbtack picture fucking thing on the wall, the Pepe Silvio thing. He makes one of those, but he didn't do the research to connect those literal dots, and that is plagiarism. So like there's a giant plagiarism thing here. And obviously, if it happens once and it's that significant, how many other times has it happened? Especially if you're getting away with it at that level, you either don't know better and you've done it a lot because every time you do anything, you're probably doing it, or you know you're doing it and you're getting away with it. So how much did you get away with? Which kind of leads us into the like, Well, he did sort of pass himself off as, in my mind, having some sort of advanced engineering degree, right? I thought that's where he came from. Glasses, peg, pocket protector, shirt, the whole thing. Okay, he's in college for engineering, and that's how he knows how to make all these things. Is it that? Or did he just look schematics up online for things that he saw in this or that thread on Reddit, make them, and then just pretend like he fucking did all that? The plagiarism part of the iceberg is huge. That would be like, if you are a nobody fucking YouTuber and you want to make your bones, you could fucking look into that and probably, well, first off, he'll marry you in his heart and mind. He'll marry you in his heart and mind and think about you for eternity and forever. Like, that's just coming. And also, you might fucking get huge off that shit. Do you know what I mean? Especially if you prove it. If you don't, like, don't lie. But if you prove a 500K YouTuber has been stealing all of his vids, he doesn't actually have the background to be doing all this stuff, and he just looks it up, that's something else. If you look into the videos and then you go further back and go like, well, where's this? Where's that? How about these calculations? You know what I mean? He should be able to do those calculations anytime. Like, if he knows how to do circuit wiring and stuff, he should be able to lay it all out. Now, if he does, he does. If he doesn't, he doesn't. It'd be very fucking interesting. It'd be very fucking interesting to get in, because we already know that he ripped off some stuff. So how far does the literal rabbit hole go? If you're a conspiracy theorist, you should be all over this shit. I think you should run your legal theories by Claude or something, and then maybe you won't look so stupid. Yeah. That's a great one. Okay. And then from here we get into that's plagiarism. From here we get into the fake girlfriend, like, sub lump. Right. And this is like deep conspiracy shit. So, like, he keeps talking about a girlfriend, but that's it. Like, people have looked up all of his stuff. Here, this is the other thing too. His family's photos are out there, right? So, like, people have looked into all of that. They've gotten to his Facebook and his old Instagram. They've looked up him playing shows and shit for 10 years, but the girlfriend's not there. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you look up me, you'll eventually find my wife, because we got married. Like, I when I'm not online, I spend all my time with her. It's just the case. Do you know what I mean? Like, people have seen pictures of me with my wife. Okay? It's just very easy to find because she's my wife. His girlfriend is not in any of these photos with him. And when people started pointing it out, he got upsetty spaghetti, because he was already kind of like talking her up the way you talk up your girlfriend in Canada. Is, if you're a Canadian, it's probably your girlfriend in America. Which is like an ancient meme. You're like, I have a girlfriend. She just doesn't go to school here. She is in Canada. My girlfriend is in the UK. She's in Britain right now. She's in London studying. My girlfriend's in California. You know what I mean? And, like, even though there's no photos of her, the genetic makeup of his girlfriend is hyper specific. The same way that, like, I don't know, somebody who was making like a this is Raven Darkness, Ebony Dementia Raven Way. Ebony Darkness, Raven Dementia Raven Way. I can't remember. But this is the My Immortal grade thing. Like, that is how people are described in My Immortal. You know, bad fan fiction writing. So she was getting ready, and I looked at her from across the room. She was a quarter German, a quarter Russian, and half Asian, mixing all of the best features of those together. She had a cruel bent to her eyes and beautiful dark hair. Her body was slim, and her waist so small I could wrap one hand around it. Fucking bad fan fiction writing for the fucking Tumblr era. Dude, I'm fucking dying right now. Fucking allergies. I don't know if you guys can hear my fucking nose getting stuffed up. Is his weird website still up? I'd like to check it with dev tools and see if Claude made it. I have no idea. Oh, is that nuke thing? Probably. I think it's hassanpiker.isat or something. I can't remember. But yeah, that's that kind of shit. You know what I mean? It's weird. It's a weird thing to say. It's very strange. And her background is that they've been together for 10 years and she's in financial tech, which is possible, but like, he's not as old as he kind of appears in videos. He's 29, which means they've been together since he was 19. So they started dating when he was racked out of his mind on benzos and playing drums in a band. And I guess she went to dead serious fucking college during all of that, which is not impossible, and got a job in financial tech and is now his evil Asian fintech girlfriend from a meme. Maybe it's real, maybe it's not. But it does lead to fun and fanciful speculation in that regard. So we have the other things, deeper chunks of this, is that Tommy is his own girlfriend. This comes from him posting pictures of hair on walls and stuff and just joking about, well, maybe he's an egg and maybe the girlfriend he's dating is actually just the woman he wants to be type shit, which is not unheard of apparently in trans circles. I said it jokingly, and then some trans people were like, yeah, that's kind of that's not the first time that's happened. We'll just say that. I'm not gonna say who it happened to, because that would be embarrassing as fuck for them, but it has been known that people before they transition imagine dating a version of themselves that is actually just the person that they want to be, so that they can pretend to be sitting next to a better version of themselves in real life. Possibly. Okay. The dude talks about breeding and getting bred a lot. It's very, very strange. Very, very odd things to say. So there's a possibility that Tommy is his own girlfriend, or Tommy's girlfriend is Tommy. Tommy's girlfriend is trans and he's ashamed of her is a more realistic one, but still possible. You shouldn't be ashamed of your trans girlfriend if you have one. Be happy with your partner. But he can't, because he will be ruthlessly mocked for dating a trans person by the largesse of his rapidly dwindling to pure Nazi fucking audience. They don't like trans people. So that's not going to work well for him, because he has abandoned the left in order to gain money from what's left. The last one that's also sad from that is just he's dating Claude, which is fucking hilarious. And then I went over this just a little while ago. You can get back into it, but all of his behavior is related to the Sam Hyde humiliation kink sex cult. Humiliation kink sex cult, which is I think maybe what's going on with Sam Hyde and his greater Sam Hyde universe, is that they're actually like it's actually like a thinly veiled BDSM scheme. So that's the iceberg. Tommy's son or evil fintech daughter. God, none. Random people show up and make you all look really stupid. What are you talking about? Flesh is 29, yes. Why would he call in? Why would he do anything? He did. Are you Tommy? He's only 29, far out. He looked mid-30s at least. I thought he was older than me. I thought he was like an aged, because there was two people I was watching at the same time that showed up. There was one guy who I think is the guy that Tommy pretends to be in his heart, who's an actual like electrical, he's a grandmaster or whatever electrical engineer, right? Who went to jail for some crazy shit. But he just talks about, he does generator repair, like hydroelectric dam generator repair. I can't remember the guy's name. And like mostly he was talking about fuses. I saw him and Tommy show up on my fucking TikTok For You page basically at the same time, like over a year ago. And so I guess they kind of like melded together, where I was like, oh yeah, I guess I'm on fucking engineering dickhead TikTok. I probably looked at one Vinsauce Vinny thing and then got sucked into that fucking subworld, and he was getting those videos presented as well. I'm 29 and my wife and I have been together since 19. Is he some kind of curse on my spirit? No. She's German for the Nazi, Russian for the LARP, and Asian for the street cred. That's sad. I thought Mudahar vouched for Thomas Gant's engineering credentials. There's a fucking reference. Is he not in his mid-40s? No, he is not. He is shockingly not in his mid-40s, which I still is like the craziest thing to me. Because that's a rough 29. And it kind of throws, like I said, it has been modified. You want to say it? Yes. It kind of throws into question, why the hell did I just look at a name? It kind of throws into question a lot of the things that he like gets credit for, because you kind of have to be older for me to take that shit seriously. You know what I mean? Like, if you're like a 19-year-old doing like true crime conspiracy content, I'm not paying attention. I don't give a fuck what some fucking squeaker has to say. Even if you're in mid-late 20s, I don't care. That's like Wendigoon. Like, I don't think Wendigoon has anything valuable to say. Obviously, he's got a massive audience, but like, that's not going to make me pay any fucking attention to him. And I think I have a lot of the people that were in my community that knew about Flesh Simulator were like closer to my age, you know what I mean? Or at least in their 30s. A lot of people who were shocked that fucking Tommy was younger than them. Like, what in the fuck are you fucking talking about, right? And it's for multiple reasons. A, he looks like shit. But also B, like, it's like, okay, you don't have enough time on this earth to be an expert at all these fucking things that you said you're an expert in, mostly because the benzos kind of take up a lot of time for learning skills. Do you know what I mean? 7 Days to Die, it kicks ass. I used to make mods for it. Based. I gotta plug in 7 Days to Die again sometime soon. 100% if you get the shovel under a big content creator as a small YouTuber starting out is a great way to grab an audience. I agree. Anything else? I bet fucking, yeah, I actually do guarantee you Flesh Simulator's having a drink somewhere. He does strike me as a it's always 4:30 somewhere type guy. I'm getting Civvy 11 Katie vibes from Mrs. Flesh. Tyler, the shitty small town I grew up in was literally on the other side of the river from the USA. My younger sister's now living in New York because she met a guy playing World of Warcraft. Based. This is the backstory to that guy who crawled into a sewer tunnel on intervention. What? Super chat $5. Tommy thinks he's Ted Kaczynski. That was not the super chat. A crazy thing to tune into after the bovine sim video. Oh god. Oh, the fucking. I respect you trying, but God, we gotta move away from. Gotta move away from the fucking nicknames for people, guys. It's not that I'm trying to save people's feelings. It's just like, I think Hassan Piker trying to, like, Donald Trump is funny. Can I just let me back up Donald Trump is actually very funny. It sucks that it's the case, but he's a very funny person. He says, "Lion Ted Cruz, look at meatball run." That's funny. The thing is, when he does it, he makes up some thing about a person, but has their real name in it. Hassan's community, for whatever fucking reason, and then people that orbit Hassan's community have seen Hassan making up the most unfunny, gibberish fucking nicknames for people, and that has somehow spread everywhere else. And it's driving me up the fucking wall because I don't know who people are fucking referring to anymore. Like, I don't know what you're saying. Somebody was like, Hamas Wasabi said this in chat. And like, in my Discord, I was like, Hamas Wasabi? We're so far, that could just be, it's supposed to be Hassan Nabi, but that could just be that's just a whole nother name. That's just a username. Hamas Wasabi is just a username. That's just a new name. This is a new name for the guy. And like the names are never funny. They're never funny, right? The closest to funny is Epstein, and that's only because I know who he is. If I didn't know, you could just call him fucking Epstein Destiny. You know what I mean? Or you could come up with something funnier, sex called Destiny, fucking diddling Destiny. That would be it. Lucas, I don't know if you heard about this guy. He's got a girl's name, Diddlin' Destiny. Diddlin' Destiny. Destiny the Diddler. And then people know who the fuck you're talking about. Sorry, my voice is fucked up because I was trying to sing today and I absolutely killed it.
God, if I could have a little bit of a drink of water, I need just a little bit of water.
Wendigoon is so good, though. I mean, fuck, if you have trouble sleeping, or if you want to know less. Oh, my God. Wendigoon has ties to the Boogaloo Boys. I don't even give a shit about that. I don't care about any of his... I don't give a fuck about any Wendigoon drama. That In Praise of Shadows video is, to this day, this is the stupidest fucking dog shit. I hate that video. I don't like that guy. I was talking to another much larger streamer and he could not convince me that fucking In Praise of Shadows is not fucking cringe. Oh my God. But like, I don't care about that. I don't care about his connection to racists or like his dad does organized crime. I don't even like, it's not even my place to give a fuck about Wendigos and shit. I don't know. I don't care. Like, I don't fucking care. Like if Native American people want to talk about like it's not even like a slur or anything. You know, it's like his name is like N-word goon or something. It's fucking like, I don't know. It's like saying Christagoon or something, but not even. Do you know what I mean? It's like not even that fucking important. So I can't get pissed. It's like, it's very performative. If you're a white person that gets mad about that, you have to be getting performative because there's a 2% chance you even know what the fuck you're talking about. You know what I mean? It's fine if you want to be performatively mad on somebody else, but you can't be spiritually pissed. It's not like you have like a deep cultural awareness of the misuse of the Wendigoon. And you're like, fuck, I gotta get him for that. You know, it's not the fucking N-word. You know what I mean? It's not like bog standard racism. It's like, okay, I'm sorry. I guess I didn't know that your made up shit was that important. My bad. There's different classifications of made up shit. Your made up shit right there is sacrosanct. My bad. My bad. That's your literal sacred cow. My bad. I can't get mad about that because I don't fucking care. Do you know what I mean? Like if someone puts out a fucking really good Wendigo movie or something, and I go see it, and then people are like, "You shouldn't have gone to see that." I'll go, "Oh fuck." Was it good though? Like it was fucking really good. I don't think it's gonna be. It seems like there's people, no one gets it right or whatever. But I can't get mad because I just don't care. And I can't get mad about something I don't care about. So like everybody that was in those comment sections like furious. Like I think maybe you're ginning it up just a little bit, just a touch, right? And you already don't have anything else to talk about. So it's like the entire In Praise of Shadows video is just like made up shit to care about. I mean, the fucking first thing is he's like, it was also really hard to walk to this horror convention. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? What I hate Wendigo for is he's boring as fuck. His content sucks. And then people are like, have you seen this Wendigo video? Like, no, do you see the bullet wound in the side of my skull? Then obviously I haven't been watching a fucking Wendigo video, have I? I have not watched a Wendigoon video. You can tell because my skull isn't in pieces on the fucking floor of an alley. What the fuck? Boring child. Kid, obviously homeschooled iPad kid talks out of his ass about things he can barely understand while 90% of his fucking brain is focused on keeping his eyes blinking at the same time instead of one after another. Okay? You could just... Why do you not like Wendigoon, Tyler? Do you care about the fucking... all this... No, I don't care about any of your shit. Any of your made-up shit. I hate him because he's fucking boring idiot child. Wendigoon looks like a person that says, way too much. Like, he looks like a person that might have, like, a spiritual shutdown if, like, He smells too many different things cooking at once. Like if you brought him into a kitchen with 2 different types of food, he just like fucking start. I remember there was like a horrible video, like some kids that were born without literal brains because of a genetic defect. And so like their just eyes just like went in 2 different directions and their heads are all caved in. And their facial expressions are the same facial expression that he has. It's like a fucking lizard in the sun on a rock. I'm shocked I've never been looking at Wendigoon and his fucking tongue has come out and cleaned his eye. Like, fuck out, man, he's in the Boogaloo Boys. He's fucking, he's a Christian fucking nationalist. Dude, he looks like he's a fucking simpleton. His face looks as smooth as his brain probably is. I've said it before and I'll say it again, despite how much trouble I'll get in. He looks like a guy that took the short bus to homeschool. And that's it. That's all I got. We're done there. I can't. Gormless. Isn't that what you fucking other Anglos say? You other fucking English speakers? Gormless? I feel like that's the one person that made me understand the vibe of gormless. I don't know what the fuck gorm is, but he fucking ain't got any of it. Oh my god. I live with a native woman who doesn't give a shit whether or not white people choose to curse themselves. Base. Wendigoon's mouthwashing video is awful. I have heard that. And he's got like all the stars. All the stars are here tonight. Lion Taylor Lorenz. Yes, because you need to know who the person I'm making fun of is. Glad to have found a community of lefties and commies that are hip to Hassan. I mean, dude, he's so fucking irritating. It's like the most offensive thing that any of the fucking Flesh Simulator fans have said to me. They're like, fuck, what are you doing? Fucking crazy ass dog, snoof in the air. They're like, yo, yeah, you're a Hassan fan, bro. Like, just typical shit from a Hassan fan. Like, look, don't you ever fucking call me that. Don't you ever fucking call me that. You say a lot of things to me. I don't care. Don't you ever fucking call me a Hassan fan. Don't you ever do it. Somebody wasn't here for Tyler's original OG slop arc. Fuck yes. 5-hour AI overviews. I mean, Jesus. I'll say it's wild he got a license to show Apocalypse Now. I mean, any fucking movie theater could get it too. It kind of just makes sense. You kind of sound like BoJack Horseman occasionally. I don't sound like BoJack Horseman. I don't sound like BoJack. Who sounds like BoJack? Why are you such a hater, man? Look at the fucking stream title. Just look at the stream title. What do you think was going to happen here? What do you think was going to occur? I love it. People are like, oh yeah, man, this is great. He's beating these motherfuckers' asses. And they're like, not my guy. Not my guy. Fuck. Oh. Well, there you go. Eat that one. Now you get that treat. Go ahead. You get. Be gone. Be gone, fucko. No, he does some really good ARG analysis. Plus, he supports the small creators behind them. He's cool as fuck. I don't fucking care. I don't give a fuck. Don't tell me about when I say I don't like somebody for a reason. Don't tell me other reasons to like them, as though it makes the reason that I just talked about for 25 minutes go away. I've never watched a Wendigoon video. I just always hear his name brought up with Blood Meridian. Yes. I feel like I have Gorm. All right, chat. Put Gorm in chat if you think you have Gorm. Garly sit through a 6-hour video and don't even remember what it was about. LOL. Holy LOL. I wasn't ready for BoJack to come in. Can I do that? Princess Carolyn? Princess Carolyn. Todd, get the hell out of my house. Todd, you need to get the hell out. Tyler, can you talk about the hilarious Tyler-shaped hole in commentary? Thank you. Do I have time for it today? I did it last night, so I don't know if I want to fucking do it again right now. Let me talk about the other stuff. think there's a big difference between like genocide deniers and pedophiles and a kid you don't like. Yeah, but the bar is like, and then it's just other people. What is going on? All right, where's the thing? Oh, hey, and it's wired, so I can actually log the fuck in. Dude, I knew dude, she is so fucking hideous looking. Ugh. Dude, like, what? Imagine if... What? Dude, how is that the drawing of you? How in the fuck is that the drawing of you? Like, Jesus Christ. She smiles with more gum than Charlie Kirk did. It's crazy to me. Taylor Lorenz's screen time is almost 17 hours a day. 17! The extremely online journalist and content creator doesn't believe in tech hygiene and yearns for a world where inbox infinity is celebrated. Alana Hope Levinson wrote this. What the fuck? Taylor Lorenz doesn't want to touch grass. The technology and culture journalist wrote the best-selling book Extremely Online, the untold story of fame, influence, and power on the internet, and she has the screen time to prove it. Previously a reporter for mainstream media outlets. God, they can't... You've read her dude, log me the fuck in. Go to our homepage. Sign in. The fuck? Logging in. Here we go. Bloop. All right, there we go. Okay, so I'm going to go. There we go. Okay, boom. So this is like a fluff article, obviously. This isn't like real reporting. This is just like, hey, did you know this fucking person is cringe? Extremely online, but you now, with almost 100,000 fans subscribed to her newsletter, User Mag, for her insider knowledge of virality and her freakish ability to contextualize how the internet shapes, well, everything. Okay, this is horseshit. For our first user behavior, Lorenz defends her extreme digital diet, revealing how she's the first to the AI slop, what it takes to run a meme page, and why she's not worried about any of this rotting her brain. Phone model, iPhone 15 Pro. I don't give a fuck about that. Computer model, I don't care about that. Average screen time across all devices, 16 hours, 47 minutes. Listen, if I could put the screen inside my brain, I would. Well, if that counts just like having YouTube on, like I'm fucking up there too. My iPhone screen time is around 10 hours or something. That's too much. I'm sort of horrified, but the thing is, for some reason, writing is less stressful to me on my phone. That explains the lack of research. So I often write the first draft of everything on my phone. I'm using it for work. Oh, this fucking Jesus Christ. She wrote the fucking chorus article in fucking Google Docs on her phone is insanity. I also like to listen to background noise all day because I hate the silence of downtown LA. I just always have music on. And so my two most used apps are Spotify. I don't give a fuck. I think caring about screen time is stupid. It's a waste of mental energy. This sounds just like a fucking cigarette addict. I actually think this whole moral panic over screen time is going to be gone in 10 years because everything's going to be integrated into the world around us already. Is it crazy that this person got $50,000 from a fucking a major tech corporation giant and now is putting out an article about how screen time is actually like not a big deal? Yeah, I did get money from a former tobacco company owner. They still have a lot, but they don't run the tobacco company anymore. They're just a part owner of it. They do a lot of philanthropy, and that doesn't have anything to do with the fact that I say that nicotine is probably good for children. You're talking to an AI agent all day and just telling it what to do and interacting with it. You're not going to have to look at a screen. You'll probably just be speaking to some pod in your ear. Bro, just throw her into the river. Actually, no, don't pollute. I think I'm one of the last remaining users of Hype Machine, which was really popular during the Bloghouse era. I've never heard of any of this. It started in 2005 as a way to discover MP3 blogs. Discover lots of new music, remixes. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't like the AI playlist and the AIification of music recommendations. I like to be given music that I would have never found before. I don't care about any of this. Number of unread emails. I don't believe in inbox zero. You should treat emails as a newsfeed or Twitter feed. You're going to miss some stuff, but you can't worry about it. What? You just have everybody do one inbox. You don't have a business address. Number of unread texts, 712. I was in the thousands because I'm in a lot of group chats. Ew. I don't have anxiety about any of it. Who cares? This whole industry, yada yada. Last person FaceTimed Barry Siegel. I don't give a fuck about that. Last thing Googled WSJ. Head. I Google that every day. I don't even know what that is, but it's the only thing I read in the Wall Street Journal. I don't know why it's called A Head. They're all just entertaining stories. The headline from the A section. Wait. The Wall Street so the front page, Wall Street Journal front A headline. Section A, the head that's just the front. It's the front of the fucking Wall Street Journal. What? Section A, the fucking sections of a newspaper going from front to back. Section A, B, C, D, whatever, entertainment. The A section is the front page of the news. Head is the headline. It's the front of the fucking news. I don't even know why I searched this. Let's just go to the front page of the fucking Wall Street Journal. You're a journalist. Last photo taken, a girl at an anti-ice protest dragging an ICE agent pinata. That's dog shit picture. Vegan chickpea recipe, garlic, last AI prompt. My AI history is all just random food assortments. I know AI is bad, blah, blah, blah. I use it for recipes all the time. I usually use Gemini. What the fuck? Just go to fucking allrecipes.com. Top 3 emoji, heart, melt, hands. Social network X. I mean, obviously. I'm a sicko. X is a terrible right-wing propaganda platform that Elon Musk has bastardized. That shit was trash before he was there too. It's just more racist now. I know it's a very skewed information environment and incentivizes toxic behavior. It is a doxing and harassing website. But I love real-time information. There's no other platform that provides real-time information at a scale that gives you such a wide-ranging view into different communities. It's like 99% AI slop. I'm very into tech Twitter, but I hate them all. I want to see what everyone's up to. I want to see the latest discourse about Alex Karp's latest interview or something. I don't give a fuck about any of that. If you want to follow what's going on in Silicon Valley, you got to be on X. Or just in Silicon Valley. Least favorite social network, Threads. Favorite news source, Terrence O'Connor's weekly cultural digest videos on TikToks. Pop Crave. I don't care about any of this. Favorite subreddit, subreddit drama. Oh my god. Bro, fucking YouTuber. This is absolutely just a YouTuber. Favorite tech product, 15-foot iPhone charging cord. I have them everywhere. Any room that I'm in, I bring it. I don't like to feel tethered. You're still tethered. It's just a long tether. It's so humiliating. You have to sit next to an outlet, charge your phone. Dude, we've come full circle to this. Instead of having a fucking pigtail attached to the wall and a fucking headset phone, you're on a 15-foot cord to the charger, walking around with your phone in your hand. It's just get a computer. Oh my fucking god. Number of burner accounts unknown. I just make them all the time. She's got sock puppets. Why would you put that in an article, dog? The only way to understand a community or trend or phenomena, you have to get into that world. I also love Real Housewives and Bravo. Oh, I know fucking Lorenz has fucking name searched herself and is in my Hi, Taylor. I know that you're in chat. Hello. Hello, Taylor. Everybody say hi on your fucking burner account. Fucking cringe, dude. Oh my fucking god, that's fucking funny. Also have a lot of houses, a summer house or Bravo. Because I mean, sort of coherent tech policy with feeds. I feel like I just have to constantly make new burner feeds to get information I want and break out of what my personal algorithm would show me. Nostalgic tech obsession. Tumblr, BlackBerry, Pearl. I don't care about any of this. Tech hygiene ranking out of 10, 7. I don't buy into the classic tech hygiene stuff. Maybe I'm just a pig or something. You are absolutely a fucking pig. But the movement exists to cause people stress and anxiety. I think you just have to relax a little bit and not think about it. Just turn your brain off. As a journalist, turn your brain off. But I do try to be good about privacy. I don't post certain things, but overall, I just have a secure password. Everything else, don't stress about it. Everyone has our data anyway. Chorus is bad, dude. Chorus is absorbed. And then you have this person working for a fucking tech billionaire who's like, don't worry about tech hygiene. Use your screen all the time. Just get a longer cord if you're feeling tied down. Don't worry about privacy. Everyone has your information already. Oh, I have a meme page, Taylor Lorenz 3.0. What in the fuck is that? Welcome to my meme page. How the fuck? Oh, dude, this is botted. $300,000 followers and what we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 comments. 2,490 likes. Yeah. Bro, this is absolutely bot shit. This is absolutely fucking bot shit. What in the fuck? I have a meme page, Taylor Lorenz. My latest internet rabbit hole, Melania movie meme conspiracy. A few days ago, I noticed that dozens of meme pages were all posting the exact same news as Melania. What's that? It's just fun to go down and see whatever comes in the corner. A lot of them are scams. What? What way is this platform being manipulated? And what scam is that person running? I have severe unmedicated ADHD, and every day I start down a different rabbit hole. Always trying to find a new swindle. Okay. Taylor's still cringe. I don't have much more to add about that. New chatter here. Anyone getting hater vibes from Tyler going after professional young lady like Taylor Lorenz? I think Taylor's like 5 or 6 years older than me. For someone who's always online, you think she'd develop a less boring internet personality. I like a meme page that's all just fucking texts. What the fuck? One can be cringe and useful. True. Is there anything else happening here? What the fuck video am I supposed to watch from Vaush? Oh, yeah. Vaush Hassan. CNN's disgusting hit piece on Hassan.
About this Hassan guy.
Ugh. I can't remember who fucking requested this, but I almost don't even want to fucking cover it. Taylor Lorenz is like hearing about a Maverick reporter everybody online keeps hyping about, and then you meet her and she's just the weird Tumblr girl you accidentally came across in college. Pretty much. I don't know what the fuck physics stuck is. Taylor was getting jumped on Twitter last night because she admitted to using Gen AI to get hex codes off photos. Yeah, I remember. That's the other thing. That's fucking hilarious. I'm done though. So boring. Such a fucking boring person. Any progressive victory stuff? Vaush worth watching? Probably not. Dude, progressive victory is so fucking cooked. I mean, they were in a bad position already anyway. Do you know what I mean? Vaush is cured? No, he's still alive. This was a request. And I did say I would cover it in the fucking stream title, so we already did everything else. I feel like I gotta get to it. God, I'm fucking thirsty. I do have water. Take a break? Yes. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna fucking take a leak, and then I'll be back. Alright? Hang out with Miss Fennec while she takes close to a light. But it's not gonna hit it. Fuck, it's close. As I'm waiting for this stream to end so I can watch the Flesh Nuke video, you can go ahead and watch it. Shit ain't that fucking interesting. Being able to send my girlfriend some stuff on surveillance by Lorenz is solid. Okay. So, yeah, I promised I would watch some fucking Hassan hit piece Drek from fucking
About this
Vaush.
Hassan guy. Sorry, I know that a lot of you see me as an antagonistic alternative to him, but
So wait, how should we even introduce this? I think gotta go back. Vaush is a guy on the internet. I feel like I let up on Vaush, and it actually may have it may have permitted his renormalization, and I'm offended by this. I used to make a video on Vaush at least once a month talking shit about him because he needs to be talked shit about because he's a disgusting horse fucking pedophile. And somehow that has not destroyed his reputation enough, and he's just still around. He's a useless political commentator. He used to do debates and stuff. He doesn't do that anymore because his debate tactics are old hat, and he kind of can't mog anyone because he is the horse pedophile guy. So like he's got nothing to stand on. He wears horrible clothes. He's trying to dress like an attractive person. I think he's starting to try to become Hassan. I've noticed that in my mind when I look back at it, a bunch of his fashion choices are the same hideous shit that Hassan wears. So I think what Vaush is trying to do is dick suck his way back into Hassan's sphere, basically bypassing Mike from PA, who does not want that to happen, but who does know his place. And it would be very sad for Mike. It would be very sad for Mike if fucking Vaush got back in there. So I do not like this guy. Tyler, did you see the Clavicular Channel 5 interview? Yes, but not interesting enough to talk about. By the way, you caused over 5,000 people to unsub from Locale Simulator, LMFAO? No fucking way. That's not possible. It'd be very funny if it was the case, but in all honesty, fucking Tommy got people to unsub from himself. Probably the biggest damaging thing he could have done was take his fucking videos off for a second, so the only two videos online were, why are all my videos gone? Here's my fucking schizo rambling about fucking people in my head that bother me. And then the only other video talking about me online at all right now is this other guy who has a picture of me with blood on my face. Okay. Not great. Oh, speaking of iDubbbz, anyone know where to find people's old streams or vids about the H3 content nuke era that had so many bangers? They're on the channel somewhere. I think Vaush is a psyop. His insanely public fetishisms and bad faith commentary make him a problem at best. He's cringe. I don't even know how much of a... People give too much credence. This is like a thing that happens. They give too much credence to psyop and not enough to the fact that people just don't have good taste. People have bad taste. People are stupid and people are afraid. Vaush plays into the fact that, I mean, he's got a very, like, toxic trans audience is really the best way to describe it. And then there's probably just some casual viewers and stuff. But his, like, claim to fame right now is basically all of the, like, self-hating TTT poster type, gooned out, doomered fucking, like, trans people on the internet. That little subsection of them all gravitate toward Vaush because he's, like, a pylon of validation for not being a trans person and healthy and accepting the limitations of life, but instead like validating your self-loathing and your doomer ideas of the world and saying, like, no, you can't change anything because the world's stacked against you. Now we're going to sit together and I'm going to talk about how stupid other people are while you never make any positive changes in your life, and we can all basically just rot together in a pit while you pay me money for the privilege of rotting in the shadow of the great horse pedophile pylon. And that's it. It's just doomerism and self-loathing and fear, and that's why he has an audience. I don't think the CIA doesn't have to do anything. Like, we don't live in a world where, like, there's, like, radical black action. You know what I mean? Like, where we have, like, the Black Panthers and stuff and, like, organizers and people that can shoot and stuff. Like, no one at the CIA needs to get, like, 7-8 people together to, like, craft a plan to shut down a bunch of fucking pork-headed chubby fucks that can barely hold down a job, much less hold a gun, to keep them from, like, organizing and overthrowing Walmart. Like, you're not that important. Like, it's not a psyop. It's just, damn, all the people that are my closest allies are jaded, doomered out, and lazy as fuck, and just hate the idea of having to do anything. So they just want people to do what all spoiled white fuck people want, which is to tell you, like, yeah, man, someone else's fault that this is happening. That's it. He has an audience of lapsed evangelicals, right, with gender issues. That's his entire platform. And then people that want to be around that to predate on his audience, or because they're somehow connected to it, or just because they started watching 5 or 6 years ago and don't care, and they just listen to him for news. So he's trying to kiss ass and give what the fuck was I talking about again? I've given this speech 8,000 times. He's trying to renormalize himself and, like, get into these circles. I think he's on the Ozempic. He's got, like, just disgusting deflated balloon body. I don't know why. I got flashbanged. Vaush, if you're watching this, your body is disgusting and I hate it, and you should hate it too. You're gross. You look like a fucking flesh balloon covered in prickly fucking spider legs that's been allowed to deflate over the top of a misshapen store mannequin. You are disgusting to look at. It's hideous. You should never be anything less than clothed to the fucking bottom of your chin and then everything else. Honestly, if I could find a way to legalize forcing you to wear burqa, I would. Because Jesus Christ, you need to be covered. Disgusting fucking existence. Horrible. The people that are lying to themselves are like, damn, he's pretty fucking good looking. You gotta pluck out your eyes lest they offend thy fucking skull even more. Disgusting. And I say this because I was scrolling Twitter trying to find people to be mean to, and his disgusting fucking body showed up because he posted pictures of it on his other fucking account, and it was put in front of me like a fucking literal flashbang because his skin is the color of being blinded by an explosion. And I hate it. I hate the way he looks. I hate his disgusting slouched shoulders, his clammy fucking pallid skin. He looks like whatever slides out of an oyster when it's been partially eaten by parasites. He looks like something Tabasco couldn't cover up the taste of. It's horrid. When I think of the word putrescence, the color of it is his flesh. He is an ungodly, disgusting fucking creature. His neck has no musculature whatsoever. It's fucking horrid to see. It goes straight up and down as though whatever fucking machinery moves it about isn't actually the musculoskeletal system of a human, but some series of chambers of fluid, putrescent, again, fluid pumping in and out of cells like he's part plant or all fungus being pressurized into the shape of what man might be. He is filth upon this earth. He looks partially decayed. His body is the same thing as a fucking sun-rotted onion, peeled of its layers. Disgusting fucking frame. Disgusting fucking body. Horrid flesh. Just poured and pulped into the semblance of man. Pygmalion would have made him to find reasons to commit suicide. I can think of no other reason for his existence than to just have something on earth that can be observed that serves as God's punishment for observing. The sin of enjoying one's own eyesight is put upon you by accidentally having to see the fucking form of this beast creature. Sickening, filthy, disgusting fucking body. God, I fucking hate the way he looks. Disgusting.
It's nothing if not newsworthy, the extent to which CNN and all of its, Israel worshipping sycophants like Tapper are trying to turn him into a wedge against the rest of the Democratic Party. You guys see this bit? I think it's incredible that Democratic moderates are simultaneously holding the position of being the, popularist.
I appreciate that there might be some people in chat right now. You would never say anything about Flesh Simulator as you would about some sort of internet leftist, would you? Thank you for the $5, Mystery Monk. Is it true the Flesh Simulator is Hunter S. Thompson for people who only read Julius Evola? Dude, you got me. You mogged on that reference. Who the fuck is Julius Evola? There's a cut. Italian philosopher and writer. 15 Principles of the True State. Evola is against all forms of democracy and socialism. They represent the lowest common denominator. They're a kind of equalitarian. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's ultra fascist. Damn, that's fucking omega fascist. Wow, okay, I've never heard of that guy.
Oh, we need to meet the voters where they are. Also, critiquing Hassan for being far left. On a lot of social issues, Hassan is objectively closer to the median Democrat than fucking Jake Tapper. If you go out and you ask...
Shut up a second, Vaush. Look at this fucking guy. Holy fuck. Look at this is the person. This is Julius Evola. Is that a real eye? What the fuck is wrong with that side of his head? That is... Dude, this is an unrealized Disco Elysium portrait. This is going to be your favorite Disco Elysium character.
The fascist looks at you, peering into your soul.
Ching! I think that we don't want to speak to this one, Harry.
No, go ahead. Tell him you're a fascist too. He'll believe it. You tell him you're a fascist, and he responds.
Yes, you think you're a fascist. No, it's too... It's me, Mario. You think you're a fascist. But I can tell from just looking on you. You do not have the air of the aristocracy. When you walk with the common slouched shoulders of the peasantry. Work is for you and upon you. You must seek only to be dominated. Your fascisme is not the fascisme of a true fascist. In fact, I would say at best you are truly a democrat. Because only a democrat would be walking around believing he is my equal and not recognizing in me and my countenance the true power of subjugation. Roll failed.
Wow, he's really put it to you. You can't come back from this one. Not only are you no longer a fascist, in fact, you may have been a communist all along. We need to run. You need to get out of here now before it keeps...
Look, I can see the wheels rolling around in your head. You are already falling apart as you have come into contact with a true fascist. You have not bowed before me. You think that you can hold your head high, while still the weakness of your democrat upbringing calls for your knees to bend. Go ahead, kneel. I don't really think that you should kneel before this guy. I mean, I can't stop you, but please, just wait for me to leave. Ching!
You really want to not kneel before him, but you just can't get away from it. The sheer weight of his fascism, his powerful, almost aristocracy, his powerful
How should I say that?
His powerful aristocratic waves wash over you. You feel your knees bending. Then your hands are on the asphalt. It's cold underneath your fingers, but welcoming.
See, aren't you more comfortable now?
I am.
He's not wearing a monocle. He just has the spirit of a monocle in front of his eye. Bro, he even just stands around. Open image, new tab. He just stands around in photos like Disco Elysium. This guy is the fucking ultimate fascist route from Disco Elysium. Thank you, random chatter. Not even random chatter. Thank you, Super Dono. He draws shit.
I thought fascists didn't like art.
Dude, this guy is a Disco Elysium character. What in the fuck? Oh, what's his anti-Semitism? Writings by Evola in the late 1930s contributed arguments for fascist Italy's repression of its Jews. Evola encouraged and applauded Mussolini's anti-Semitic racial laws in 1938, calling for a supreme Aryan elite to oppose the Jews. In some writings, Evola called Jews a virus. He said fascism and Nazism's final victory over Jews would end the spiritual decadence of the West and thereby re-establish genuine contact between man and the transcendent, supersensible reality. Fuck me, bro. He wrote the foreword and an essay in the second Italian edition of the Protocols of the Elders of Zion. How the fuck? Dude, how in the this guy is like the true evil. This is, dude, he lived past the fucking World War II. He didn't like die. 36 books and 1,100 articles. Wrote an attack on Christianity called Pagan Imperialism. Whoa! Dude, he's an atheist? Fascist? On account of Evola's anti-Christian proposals, in April 1928, the Vatican-backed right-wing Catholic journal Revue Internationale des Sociétés Secrètes published an article titled Un Satanista Italian Julius Evola, accusing him of Satanism. Oh my, is this guy my missing link? Is he fucking esoteric fascist Satanism? Oh, dude, that is so fucking cool. He was Buddhist? What? Holy fuck, this guy is amazing. Evil. I need to look, dude. Oh my god. I need a good fucking biography on him. I might stop everything. Thank you, chatter. This is amazing. Dude, I need to read this guy. He does have a fucking monocle in. It just isn't even on a rope. It's just in his eye. Wow. Dude, okay, yeah, fuck, dude, based lore pool. Thank you. See, I'm like stuck on Giovanni Gentile. There's like, I want to put together a thing on fascism because people are horrible about talking about it. Fucking Frida really fucking let me down with his fucking. Oh, yeah, I kind of have been. Come on, fucking. Pop. I need to get that way bigger. His most famous book is Ride the Tiger. I don't know if that's a joke or not. I mean, I can respect fascists being anti-Catholic. That makes sense because it kind of fits. But Kali Yuga jokes or references back. Oh, he's the Kali Yuga guy? Oh, fuck, dude. Didn't the Nazis take a Buddhist symbol? So maybe not too far. Well, I mean, not really. It is backwards. People are already using the swastika in Western culture everywhere. It's just it's a geometric shape that's fun to draw. You know what I mean? It's like really simple. It's kind of like having that fucking S that everybody knows how to draw on your flag instead. Okay. Fuck, dude. Wow. All right. Good pool. I have him on my list. It's rare that something's actually that fucking interesting to me. Kind of need to paint him. A lot of people do. You are legally required to tell me if you are a Hibernian. Dude, that's got to be what kills people the most. It's like, I know there's like a lot of people that try to like, you know, attraction mog or whatever the fuck. It's just like, I know so many. The like brown hands typed this racism meme just seems so true for a lot of the Sam Hyde adjacent people that I've been talking shit to. Where it's like, bro, you hanging out? Are you trying to win a Golden Lamppost Award or what the fuck? Like, it's insane, and it's got to drive them crazy having me be the person that's talking to them because I'm like, I'm it, dude. I'm 6'4", square-jawed, and of German descent. Like, I'm that guy. It's got to be so fucking frustrating. It's the same thing that people used to say where they're like, do you play basketball? If I was 6'4", I would have been better at basketball than everybody in the history of mankind. But it's like, if I wasn't born as non-white as I am and I could just look like you, oh boy howdy. It's like, it sounds crazy, but it's just Uncle Ruckus. Do you know when he's having his dreams about I gone to white heaven with Ronald Reagan? Like, you just get that vibe from people. They're just mad as shit. Oh my god. Julius, the Omega fascist. I mean, fucking for real. Is that a monocle? Is that a monocle? Can you please, could you please expand? Can you tell us more about the monocle? He had a monocle because he lost an eye due to artillery in World War I think. Wow. Bro's eye got subjugated by shrapnel. Bro's eye got relieved by the people's fucking metal. He got hit by the people's spalling. Fascism. I mean, this is like fascism. Uber fascism. The hell? The most cucked man is the fascist who cried for 10 whole years about the Jews in fascist Italy and only got his wish once it was in ruin. Laudanum. He's the chanter. Fuck, bro. I like the Italian fascists that try to go back to speaking Latin. That's kind of like almost based. I feel like you can't be speaking any English. Physics Duck, I guess, changed his name to Chris Bowden. He's the engineer you said Flesh wants to be like. I bet you're probably correct. That sounds right, but it's been a long time since I've seen any of his stuff. $10 from Mystery Monk. If you want to get into esoteric Hitlerism, you need to look up Savitri Devi to start with and Miguel Serrano. It gets really fucking weird from that point forward. Dude, I fucking love esoteric fucking Nazism. It is like... it's crazy. People don't get it, right? That it's extremely fucking important to these guys, right? Like, your average racist that you run into on the street that just talks a little shit, I don't like black people and I don't like immigrants, right? All of that is unironically downstream from the most cracked shit you've ever heard. You're like, why would people believe this? It's because it's true racism is all downstream of an actual cult depth religious belief in stuff. And it's religious. It's not like religious belief in a thing that's real. It's like made up crazy shit. There are people that really think Hyperborea is real. Do you know what I mean? Like it's hidden under the ocean beside Finland. And the Finns are hiding it from everybody, you know? Or like the Indo-Aryans are truly real, and like somewhere in Pakistan is a bunch of fucking blonde-haired, blue-eyed people, right? Or if you like scrubbed an Indian hard enough, or like taught them English or German the right way, they would like magically break free of their mud curse and become Aryans. It's fucking awesome, and no one ever talks about it. Because like you're like that. There's no way people believe that shit. Not only do they believe it, it's the motivating thing that keeps them going when like race science falls short. Because race science is horseshit. They know it and you know it. But the fucking spiritual bone deep belief in the like right of a certain people to rule the entire world and like the subjugation of all others via the magical gene essentially is like dead serious, and these people are fucking nuts. There's people who are like brown skinned or even black and like from like a cultural tradition of like black American chattel slavery or like Latino subjugation by white people who earnestly think that they can transition into whiteness through white behavior through magic. They can do the Uncle Ruckus meeting Ronald Reagan in white heaven and finally becoming white isn't something the Boondocks made up. Even if they think they did, that shit predates them. It's out there. Dude, esoteric racism is fire. It is the most insane shit you've ever heard. You've ever fucking heard. It is so crazy. The first time I ever saw it, I saw people Hyperborea posting. Hyperborea is like a magic white heaven on earth that was hidden. It's the same thing essentially as Avalon for you UK people. You're like the land of the magical land of Merlin. Yes, but what if Merlin was Hitler? And what if Hitler was an Indian man that had bright white hair and blinding blue eyes and could lead you to a land of milk and honey where your whiteness would become revealed and the infectious Judaism in the air would be stricken from your skin and you would turn white. And you would go, that's the craziest thing I've ever heard. And then there's somebody that pushes past you who's like, can you tell me a little bit more about that? Can you let me in on what's going on back there? What? Dude, the first time I heard about that shit, I was like, that's not... They're not dead serious, but they're dead fucking serious. When you see the Sonnenrad, like, it's not just Nazism. That's esoteric Nazism. That's not just like a flag that somebody, like, some people are throwing it up because they're like, I'm actually in a racist motorcycle gang. We sell meth to the community and we beat up black people when no one can catch us doing it. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're a principled, average day-to-day piece of shit. Okay, I get it. Who taught you about that? Oh, that would be my fucking uncle who lives in a trailer out in the woods. He makes all the methamphetamine and he talks to God. God is actually Ronald Reagan. He was the new fountainhead who came to Earth. Satan is real. He's on our side. He's trying to help destroy the world because it's become too Jewish, and we need to end the world. This is connected to the Indian prophecy of the Kali Yuga, which is the end of this cycle of creation. People are hungry ghosts. If you don't understand that, basically Judaism starves the soul and leaches the nutrients from the bones. And it turns people into ghosts. The Buddhists saw this, and Siddhartha Buddha recognized the hungriness of these ghosts as they torture each other on the permanent causal wheel of samsara. We're going to end samsara through Indo-Aryan practices. See, the Nibelung, the epic ring cycle of Wagner's operas actually is the other Western ideal in the yin and yang of race science. That's how we're going to bring everything together and end the samsara wheel, bringing Kali Yuga to a close in a great rain of fire. This is prophesied in the Christian Bible, only the right ones. What we need to do is let the Jews gather around the fucking great stone. I want to say Gehenna, but I know that's a circle of hell, but I could be still correct. And we need to have enough Jews there so that the blood sacrifice, when we let all of their Jewish corruption be slaughtered, will soak into the ground, and the Antichrist, who we don't like but we need, will come forward, usher in the 4 horsemen who are in their own construction resemblant 4 times 4, 16, the arms, legs, and eyes of Kali Yuga will come, and Kali will destroy the world through fire and blood and bring about an Aryan future. And you're like, Tyler, that's the craziest thing I've ever said. If you play what I just said in front of certain Hyperborea, hyper-fixated esoteric racists, they will start either taking notes or getting furious at me for doing light heresy on their version of a Bible. They're crazy, and it's awesome. Wagner was so washed as a composer, I bet. Oh my God. So many sleeper agents were woken by what Tyler is saying. Dude, it is, you think that it sounds crazy. It sounds crazy. The dude we just looked at is one of the guys that wrote some of the earliest shit. You're like, Tyler, what are you talking about? Bro, I'm not even fucking kidding. When you get deeper, when you're like, how do people lie? Why would people just lie? They're going to look stupid. Like, dude, they are professing their faith in race science. It's fucking crazy. Please do a video about this. I would love it. It's so fucking hard. It's so fucking hard, dude. Oh my God. Mengele did literal Aryanization experiments, like turning people's eyes blue. Went to Greece and was not impressed by the size of Mount Olympus at all. Couldn't understand how it had such significance to the ancient Greeks. It's just one of those you just had to be there things. It was taller then. It got shorter, like old people. That's why the hardcore racists were mad at the Black Panther movie. It portrayed the secret and super advanced African Wakandan society as non-white and inverts their myths. Probably. Someone give me $5. Vaush looks and sounds like the loathsome dung eater from Elden Ring, trying to pass as a human and failing. Agreed. Ride the Tiger is a cool song by Ronnie James Dio, and I will not investigate further. That is Holy Diver. It's the second verse. Ride the tiger. You can see his stripes so you know he's clean. Oh, don't you see what I mean? Ow! I gotta get away. Holy diver. You gotta get away. Holy diver. You gotta get away. Get away. I'm gonna get fucking claimed on that. Holy diver. You've been down too long in the midnight sea. Oh, what's becoming of me? Wow. Dude, that shit's such a good fucking song, bro. Tyler making me take off my gloves while potting plants to say, do not make a video of this. What the fuck are you saying? Just insane shit, dude. It's like playing Cruelty Squad again. Okay, let's
the average Democrat about their positions on taxing the rich or Medicare for all or whatever else, I guarantee you're going to get people who are on average quite a bit to the left of the people who they let on CNN, except for Hassan, who was on CNN today. Hassan, Emma Vigeland, damn, maybe a couple more years on the straight and narrow, and I'll be able to go up there and embarrass myself.
Our politics lead now. Now, Hassan Piker might not be a household name, at least.
By the way, keep in mind, like unambiguously, this is only happening because centrist, Israel-worshipping Zionist Democrats are petrified of anti-Zionists taking over the party, and they're using Hassan as a wedge to drive them away. It will not be successful. It is a desperate effort. This has nothing to do with his positions on China, Cuba, Iran, even healthcare, wealth taxes. None of those things are relevant. You know, none of those things. That has nothing to do. It is just an attempt to. Because keep in mind, the specific context in which Hassan's coming up here is in the wedge between Abdul al-Sayed and McMorrow in the Michigan Senate race, where McMorrow is a Zionist and Abdul al-Sayed is not, and also a Muslim. And here they are targeting a. Well, I don't think Hassan's Muslim, but you know, he's. I guess the media would treat him as he is anyway, right? Muslim coded. Most Turkish people are Muslim, right? Yeah, it's not majority Christians. They're majority Muslim people, culturally Muslim, secular Muslim, right? Like I'm a secular Christian, but they're targeting.
Bro, with friends like this, who needs enemies, right?
Him because they're trying to scare off the anti-Israel elements of the party. But the average Democratic voter is anti-Israel, or at the very least more sympathetic to Palestinians than they are to Israel.
Among adults, but ask your kids. His new role as a midterm surrogate for some Democrats is proof that his political influence is expanding far beyond the streaming platform Twitch, where he has taken up residence. He is without question an online influencer with nearly 3 million followers. His rise as a prominent voice on the left is now driving a wedge between Democrats, and for good reason.
You are deliberately driving the wedge. He himself is not driving the wedge. You are driving the wedge.
Hassan Piker's past and present is checkered with controversial, if not outrageous, if not bigoted state comments like...
Remember that Jake Tapper is not only a shameless Zionist, but an open Islamophobe. Like, Jake Tapper has consistently covered the post-October 7th, I mean, not to say it starts there, but the post-October 7th relationship between Israel and its Arab neighbors in an extremely biased way.
This one.
America deserved 9/11, dude. It. I'm saying it. We totally put it on ourselves, dude. Holy shit.
The ultra-Orthodox Jews leaving Israel, hilarious. Okay? If they serve in the military and then they get their untrained, inbred asses shipped into southern Lebanon, again, very funny.
Can you explain what's wrong? How would that not be funny? Can you explain? Hello? By the way, I led like oil prices skyrocketing, market crashing, employment and hiring records absolutely through the floor, looking terrible. CNN, let's run this fucking hit piece on a live streamer. Here's some 5-year-old clips on a live streamer.
Hassan Piker calling Orthodox Jews inbred. Piker's...
You wanna Google Orthodox Jews inbred? I mean, he said it. Truth is an absolute defense to defamation. That shit's true. Yeah.
Also posted comments such as these, where he unequivocally sides with Hamas, calling them the lesser of two Israels compared to the government evils, lesser of two
Jake tap tripping his way around these talking points.
Evils compared to the government of Israel. Piker has since apologized for his comments on 9/11, but he stood by the rest. He's accusing others of taking him out of context. In a Wall Street Journal op-ed, the leaders of the Democratic think tank Third Way write, quote, Mr. Piker is anti-American.
Not a Democratic think tank, a billionaire corpo Zionist Epstein-backed think tank trying to push the Democratic Party right. Not really representative of the Democratic Party constituency. Seriously, no voters made Third Way. It was picked, it was chosen, it was constructed by the Epstein class.
Anti-women.
The Epstein class, bro. Awesome. Bro, once you fucking take a good hit of that Zog, you're done forever. Well,
anti-Western and anti-Semitic. No Democrat should engage with him. All should seek to push him to the fringe where he belongs, unquote. Hassan Piker just recently become an issue in Michigan. It's home to a competitive 3-way Democratic primary for governor. Dr. Abdul al-Sayed, one of the 3 candidates and a former CNN commentator, announced that Piker will join him for 2 rallies in April.
How's he anti-woman? Liberal Zionist Democrats love to disingenuously invoke idpol as a way of trying to galvanize people against objectively more progressive candidates.
His opponents quickly seized on that, slamming the decision.
Jake Tapper does not care about women. Jake Tapper loves Israel, which is a rape state.
Man. What is there to say here? Are you guys trying to get fucking Tommy to call in? I don't know if he's actually going to. Is there something happening where that would be the case, or is he just out? I'm doing the Chad streaming about other shit now that I'm done with that video. I'll get into the comments later and fuck with people. Excuse me. Very sorry. People asking, what was I eating? That was a Pop-Tart. Fucking s'mores Pop-Tart I've had sitting next to me, staring at me in my fucking eyes for like 5 hours now. This is how the white devil makes you racist. He tells you the insanity of esoteric Nazism and then turns Vaush back on to entice you into reading further just to avoid hearing anything Vaush says. Tommy's molding out on Twitter. We'll go check it out in a second. Dude, it's got to be rough. It's got to be rough. It's got to be rough. The freeze frames with the little dancing letters is probably brutal, but yes. Okay, I'm gonna cover this. I gotta cover this Vaush thing, and then we'll get to it. If one of you super chats me $100, I'll drop I'll drop the segment, but only then. Don't actually do that. Don't actually do that. What is there to say about this? Vaush is in a position now, and I think it's actually kind of like endemic throughout the entirety of like the online political culture, is that we're in like pure jaded territory. We're kind of like beyond the pale. Israel is not that important. People don't care about Israel. Internet people do. Internet people do. And we're all on the internet, so we all feel like we all do. People's biggest concerns are like food, water, and housing, right? So that's the biggest thing. This constant blaming everything on the Israel lobby just smacks of, it sounds to most normal people like you don't like Jews. Now, they might not like Jews for a second or whatever. That's a whole thing. But it's also, and this is, we learned this in World War II. The Jews can only be blamed for so much that they've actually done. Okay? And no amount of Israel talk is going to feed people in America. You're like, okay, well, what about if we stop spending so much money on the missiles and yada yada? Like, okay, we give them a lot of money in the terms of money, but like the systemic issues in America are not fixed through their relation to Israel. Now, you're like, but I've practiced and I can actually get everything connected to Israel. Yeah, we know. I've known this for forever because it's what Nazis do. Because they want you to stop thinking about solutions to problems and start doing what Vaush is literally doing right now, which is saying proximity to any decent attitude towards Israel is actually more indicative of your inability to describe reality and be a participant in society and a good and moral person than anything else. What he's trying to say is basically, if you don't have the right ideas, you can't be talking at all anyway because there's nothing that you have to say, which he'll probably go like, oh, well, how is that not the case? Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. But the thing is reality is reality. And if you're a socialist, you're supposed to have a materialist assessment of the world. Now, Vaush is a liberal. Hassan Piker is pretty much a liberal, obviously, at this point, too. They don't do materialist analysis. Hassan's never had to because he's a fucking rich person. And pretty much probably the same for Vaush as well. If you don't address the issues as issues that begin and end in reality, you're never going to change anything. So right now it's not that big of a deal because we're talking about completely, up and out there, theoretical, hypothetical, ideological concerns, right? Is or is not Hassan Piker a good person and good for politics? Me personally, I believe no. I think he's a liar. I think he's a shill, and I think he's a grifting piece of shit. Ignoring the fact that he has a lot of other issues other than he is technically correct at times about Israel, generally not to a point where he has anything valuable to say about it other than like, oh, if you know this spot off, fucking Israel's bad. Okay. Fucking solid assessment there, killer. Trying to pretend like people don't have any other concerns about his behavior because it's all Israel focused is just the start of the end for you having the ability to describe everything. You're going to get stuck and you're going to start becoming like basically Bana Banata's audiences where they don't do anything because they don't have to do anything because essentially they're locked out of participation in society by their own belief that the Jewish Zog conspiracy has prevented them from being able to take any power. Now, Vaush is never going to do anything about this with his audience because his audience is already primed for being perpetual losers. Losers love the Zog conspiracy. They love it because Zog fills every hole in your life. every bad thing that will ever happen to you is somehow a degree of separation away from the Zionist operated government and Jewish control of everything, right? Regardless, it doesn't matter what it is. You're like, oh, dude, I'm hungry right now. Well, the reason that potatoes are so expensive is because a Jewish person owns this company and yada, yada, yada. The senator that we paid for, I don't know if you know this, but this Jewish guy that owns this potato company paid for this senator to win this election, and that senator did a thing, and we go down the line. Now that's why we don't have potatoes in northern Minnesota anymore, and I don't know if you know this, but that's why potato prices just increased here in Topeka, Kansas, the home of fucking potatoes. I picked Topeka of all places, the potato capital of America, I think, other than Idaho. So, like, you go through this whole thing, and then you stop trying to solve problems because you can't solve any problems because actually you were already born into a fatalistic conspiracy against your own literal existence. And because of that, you don't have to do anything. And anyone that tells you to do anything just doesn't understand yet that you are the victim of a fatalistic conspiracy against your very existence. The only exit is antinatalism. Shout out Russ Cole from the hit HBO series True Detective, who dances very close to a lot of white supremacist beliefs, but without being an avowed white supremacist. So you basically get to do nothing. He went to Cuba and called every person who didn't treat him nicely as an Israeli agent against him. Do that too. Dude, the fucking funniest part about this, how many Pop-Tarts did you eat in the Marines? Every time... There was MREs that had them in there, and they were like my favorite thing. I would get Pop-Tarts all the time because they're shelf stable forever. Pop-Tarts are one of the best snacks out there. They're extremely portable. You can put them in your pocket. Here's a good military tip. If you're like, oh man, I'm about to go on a fucking 12-mile fucking hike, and I don't know, yada yada, dude, fucking Pop-Tart wrapper. You can put a Pop-Tart in your pocket. The worst thing that's gonna happen to it is it's gonna break up, but it'll still stay dry in its wrapper. It'll break up into pieces that are easy, and you just fucking open the top of it, and you can like eat those things forever. They're just pure calories. It's the best fucking snack ever. They're perfect. Perfect. Fuck a fucking protein bar. Pop-Tarts. Incinerated Pop-Tarts is one of my favorite descriptors from something. Shout out Bro Science. Second Russ Cole reference. I know they're just around, but like, yeah, that's the whole thing. That's why this is dangerous. I don't give a fuck about Israel. I don't think Israel should exist. Mostly because it's an excuse for lazy people and spiritually fucking vacant individuals to just whine and piss and moan and cry about the existence of Jewish people instead of getting a fucking job or doing some push-ups. Like, if you let it go long enough, once people are smoking Zog, once they're fucking hitting raw Zog out of a fucking broken fucking light bulb, then everything is it. They're fat because of Jews. They're fucking stupid because of Jews. Their shoes don't fit right because of Jews. Their car doesn't drive correctly because of Jews. They stumbled the other day on broken pavement because of Jews. Their grass grows too fast in the spring and too slow in the summer because of Jews. It goes forever. Even if you're an actual white supremacist, it's a death sentence for you to ever be able to do anything. It's kind of one of the best fucking conspiracy theories out there in that way, is that ultimately the bad thing about, I don't care to try to convince white supremacists out of their, out of being zogged out and fucking losing their fucking minds over the grand Jewish conspiracy, because it makes you useless. The reason I don't want leftists to do it isn't because I give a fuck about Israel. Literally, if you want Israel to not exist, the last thing that you should do is hyperfixate on Zog shit. Because ultimately what it does is it just makes you unable to deal with the reality of the earth, because you become a slave to the hyper-fatalistic belief that your entire existence from birth is a chosen, predetermined path hell-bent on making you subservient, stupid, and enslaved to just some random Jewish people because of a Dutch banker in 1622 bought a shipping company and so on and so forth. And you'll never do anything. You'll slowly, if you watch people that get involved with any Zog stuff, it's just like, hey, literally you can see fucking You can see Vaush selling it to his people. You don't need additional reasons for anything to happen. Oh, there's no reason for Hassan to be dislikable. Hassan's only dislikable because of his dislike of Jews. What you're saying, it's Jews, but actually, no, sorry, Tyler, it's actually Israel and the Israeli genocide. If you ask him more deeper questions going further back about the Israeli genocide and these Jewish people, you will find out that it is ultimately just the sole sort of pernicious existence of Jews and their Jewish nature and their inability to not Jew around is actually the reason why every bad thing has happened. And actually you have no control and have never had any control over your life. Okay, well that seems like a big problem, right? Big problem. What would you say would be a solution to it? A final solution to your Zog issue? Do you have a final solution or maybe a series of solutions? That's fucking it. Once you start doing it, there's no future in it. You can't participate in local elections anymore. If you literally watch the way that people talk about elections, you're connected to Jews. You're 4 steps away from Jew money. Can't trust you anymore, right? And then that's the thing. It's when you talk about, was it Goebbels that we were just talking about this, or Himmler? I can't remember. I think it was Goebbels. Came over to America and they were talking about the American version of the 1-drop rule. And they're like, we could never do this in Germany because the American version of racism is so succinct and focused on people from 2 different continents that they can actually feasibly, and also because you destroyed these people's papers, they can feasibly articulate a white purity from the African, but we can't articulate purity from the Jew because they've just been around for too long. So kind of no matter what, if you always want, you can always find a Jew. That's the point. You can always find a Jew everywhere. They're always, and that's what they always say, that, yeah, you can find a Jew, you can find a Jew. Yeah. So the white supremacists love it because they're just people. And the way that society works is if you go back 5 or 6 generations in any geographical area, you're probably related to basically everybody because that's just how geography works. There's only so many people. They're interbreeding with each other. The exponential increase as you go back in family trees means that if you're not an immigrant to an area and you've been there for a while, you're related to everybody. But at a certain point, you're all fucking related to some degree. You know what I mean? They can trace it back. You're this person's yada, 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 yada. Which is why those fucking websites make money off of saying like, yeah, did you know that you're connected to this person? Oh yeah, that feels like it's a direct line. It really isn't. It's about as direct a line as saying like, yeah, my driveway goes straight to the White House. Because my driveway leads to roads that ultimately go to the White House. But it's not the case. Do you know what I mean? Like, I hate Hassan because he acts like a child despite being middle-aged and he doesn't really inform you much despite how much he tries to make himself sound educated. Yeah, he's just he's just fucking dislikable. Like, that's it. Like, people can't accept that. Like, how about could you also dislike him and say that he's just dislikable aside from the Israel stuff? Could you just say that? Like, no. See, you're saying he's dislikable and he's criticized Israel ever before, okay? But he's also more successful than you when he did it. So his criticisms of Israel count more. He's more anti-Jewish than you. So more than likely, you have the more Jewish opinion on Israel. And so, Tyler should be on Tapper honestly defending Israel against the anti-Semitic left. In what way? I think that Israel should be dissolved. I think its sovereignty was a mistake. I don't think that they can run themselves. I think that we should cut all funding to them and let whatever fire burns that land burn it until they learn to behave themselves. I have no love for those people. I don't care. I don't care about their country. I don't care about their well-being. They're foreigners. I don't fucking care if they live or die. Fuck the Israelis. Fuck Israel. Fuck their government. I don't give a fuck about them. I don't know why anybody would. I think at best, what I would permit if I was running this country is mass emigration from Israel for anybody that felt like they were going to get fucking blood vendetta'd by the folks that still live over there. You can all go move to fucking Idaho or Montana or someplace where we have a bunch of fucking soil you can go sit on. And if not that, then just complete dissolution of their sovereignty, and they can become a colonial holding with no voting power. They can just learn to be subjugated and live underneath our fucking feet like they deserve to be. They deserve to live. They're fucking assholes. They're cruel, disgusting people. Not because they're Jewish, because, I don't know, they've lost their fucking mind. They scared themselves into genocide, and now they have to be, like, put down like violent dogs, or at least fucking slapped until they come out of their fucking hysteric state and start behaving like normal people again. I'm fucking glad that fucking Iran is bombing the shit out of them. Fuck them. I don't give a fuck. Oh, how do you feel now that Iran's fucking getting fucking bombs into downtown Tel Aviv? Like, about fucking time. They had it coming. They shouldn't have been starting fights for no fucking reason with people that couldn't defend themselves. Fuck Israel. I don't give a fuck. Fuck Tel Aviv. If you live in Tel Aviv and you die from a missile, you had it coming. I don't know what to tell you. Go crawl into the ground and live in your fucking hidey holes until you die there. Or leave. You can just come to America. You guys all get fucking special treatment. Just come to America. Go live in Brooklyn. Go move to Boca Raton. Live in Tampa. I don't care. I find the entire construction of that nation to be disreputable and disgusting. I don't think anything has nothing to do with Jewish people. I think the same thing of Turkey. I think that Turkey should be fucking dissolved as well. They're a bunch of fucking assholes. They make all the drones that we use to kill people that come from Turkey. They've been slaughtering fucking Armenians and Kurds for forever. We're animals too. Fuck us as well. You know, it's not just But like, I don't believe that Israel is the last bad people on earth. I believe that they're just as bad, and sometimes not quite as bad as some of these other people that are on earth. Because there's some sick fucks. If you think that like Israel is the only place that's like paying to do a genocide that everybody's ignoring right now, then you don't look at other countries ever. That's just it. Like, the Rohingya are being fucking slaughtered with Chinese drones. In what is it, Myanmar? I can always get it fucked up, but like they're over there just getting slaughtered with Chinese drones because they're next to China. And the China can make drones with guns on them, and then the people that want to kill the Rohingya, some of whom are Rohingya because it's complicated as fuck, are buying the drones, and they're fucking gunning down. They're gunning down refugee marches, slaughtering people left and right. Military juntas, mass murder, rape, genocide. It's fucking everywhere, man. It's like happening all the fucking time. But people try to pretend that like, God, you fucking Jews, dude. And you're like, no one ever just stops to critically think like, at what point did I just start getting like really reassured by the fact that actually it was just Jews and their little Jew state all along? And people are like, oh yeah, it's the Jews did it. Like, no, do you not think that maybe there's 14 million Jews on Earth, by the way, if you didn't know that? It's like next to none. Like, oh yeah, so why do they have so much fucking power? Dude, why does anybody have... There's even fewer rich people on Earth. Why do they have so much fucking power? We fucking take all them out too. But like, do you think that it's like, oh, they decided to do all this shit in the last like 400 years, 200, 3,000 years, or whatever? They like, and they're just mad good at it. Or do you think it was just like, you know what's fucking really good to keep people like all befuddled up, but also give us a way to launder blood diamonds from Africa and control petrol production in the Middle East and kind of keep that entire region slightly destabilized and off its feet? What if we just put a fucking whole commune of like Jews there and told them like, here's a gun. If you ever lose this place, you're probably going to get completely wiped out. So don't lose your mind and start genociding anybody around you, because that would be very bad. Fucking absolutely insanity. South Africa and Zimbabwe turned out all right, all things considered, after the West dropped support and sanctioned them. What about poor Israelis? I don't give a fuck. They're foreigners. I don't know what to tell you. What about poor people from Hazard, Kentucky? Those are my concerns. No anti-Semitism in chat. Bring all Israelis to New Jersey and rename it New Judea, as it should have always been. $20. Thank you. Doesn't Israel have morally bankrupt orphans to fight the war? I have no idea. All the flesh imps watching this must be so confused right now. Probably. Turkey makes shit guns too. Don't tell them that. They'll start fucking spamming Turkey flag. Turkey strong, Turkey strong, Turkey strong. Men will never abolish Turkey. They need those hair plugs. Yeah, what's the fucking... How about we start talking about the Turkish conspiracy to control the West? I don't know if you know this, but Turks are actually using kebab to make people's hair fall out. I guarantee you could find something that's in kebab. You could definitely find something that's in kebab or like Turkish hummus that could contribute. Oh yeah, hummus is fucking soy. Fuck yeah. No, that's soy. It's chickpeas. We'll just start pretending that chickpea protein is like got phytoestrogen in it. It probably does. Did you know that the Turks are actually trying to get like more chickpeas into stuff? They call it, hummus and stuff. You've heard of hummus. I don't know if you know this, but chickpea protein is in everything, right? These chickpeas are all the fuck over the place, right? Garbanzo beans. You ever heard of a garbanzo bean? Same thing as a chickpea. They put it in everything. It's full of phytoestrogen. You know, like soy? It's got like 5 times the amount of phytoestrogen and soy in it. It's making guys' hair fall out, right? It's just completely fucking their hair. They go to fucking Turkey and they get these hair transplants, but who knows what else happens? They come back in them big old fat fucking heads. What else do they put in those people's heads? I don't know. A lot of bald people disappear. They come back. They're pretty pro-Turkey all of a sudden. Going over to Turkey, getting them fucking hair transplants. All of a sudden, they're real pro-Turkey. Is it just me or does American politicians talk about Israel the same way they talk about the American military? No. Not even remote. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Is Israel closer to being the Middle East branch of the American military? Absolutely not. If they were, I wouldn't have been there. Fucking useless. I smile at Dubai damages. Is it me or is American politicians talk about Israel the same way? I think I'm done with this fucking Vaush thing. I'm going to look at Twitter and fucking make fun of Tommy here for a second. Let's just see what's going on. And then I'm going to get off probably soonish. Bro, what a god, dude. Oh my god. What in the fuck? Can this guy just stop? This is my thing. Look, dude, it's 20 views, 20 likes, 2.1 thousand views. No one gives a fuck about this. Debuting it was a banger, can't confirm. Flesh is my mutual, I guess. But he's got to cool it for real. This video is mostly outright libel. Okay. Mostly outright libel is crazy too, because you could have just said it's just outright libel. Some of it was true is crazy. Like, even he has to admit he can't get out of it, dude. He just can't get out of it. I like what was it's always, people always say that this is libel. What is libel? I'll issue if there's something I need to issue a correction on, I will always issue a correction. I stand by to be corrected. You know what I mean? But like, I put my stuff in there. People made statements that I put in the evidence. Talk some shit, but like all you gotta do is point to the point and go like, what's wrong about that? What's incorrect? What didn't I understand? Mostly outright libel is fucking crazy. Bro, I love you. I really do, but I think crashing out was the worst thing you could have done over the last month. It's all petty bullshit for real. My Nana, rest in peace. Oh yeah, dude, fucking rest in peace, Biggs Nana. Used to say you can't control other people, only how you react to them. It's never failed me. Look, this motherfucker commented on it and then fucking reblocked me. He unblocked me to comment and then reblocked me. Like, Who raises such a bitch? Like, who does that? Who does that, man? Bro, I've known Tyler a while, and I have strict no glazing policy. So just, you know, I'm being impartial when I say I don't believe the alt was him. Some of the shit the quote unquote parody Flesh posted is shit Tyler wouldn't touch even as a joke. Again, I'm not attacking you or glazing him. Just think this has gotten out of hand, and the FOW fog of war is too hazy to be shooting accurately. Agreed. Yeah, I wasn't me. I don't know what to tell you. It wasn't. Oh God. It was a banger. Absolute masterpiece. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What is he saying online? Follow me. Falcon refinance. Okay, let's just see. All right. But if you hadn't blocked me, I wouldn't be anywhere near as interested in just looking at fucking Tommy's Twitter scroll if he hadn't unblocked me to comment and then blocked me again. Like, who does that? I'll do 50 gifted subs if he calls in again to the stream. Don't incentivize him to not call in. Tyler, I'll give you money if he risks his fucking mental health some more. Okay. Yeah, it's not happening. Tommy, if you come on in, it's like the best. I'll tell you, this is any lawyer. I can't even say that. It's so fucking untrue. The worst thing for you to possibly do would be to call in. For a number of reasons, but I'm here. We're here awaiting your call. Let's see if he's been thinking about it. Did you unblock me yet? Add friend. Friend request failed. No, he has not unblocked me on Discord. God, that's rough, man. That is so fucking brutal. What else is going on? What the hell? Okay, slur warning. Oh, dude, 22 minutes. He's absolutely watching me out of the corner of his eye. You're such a fucking loser. It's comical at this point. Have fun commanding your army of teenage virgins while you descend further to Nazism and mental illness. Slur. Robin Williams back. Flesh Simulator is harassing me with his army. Mark Harden 9/11. The fuck? Dummy Goywell. Flesh Tommy Shige. What is this even? This is the slurriest fucking attempt at gang stalking I've ever seen, dude. But the fact that you call me by a childhood nickname is intriguing. Well, I want to know that. So to get at you, you're mixing all of them up. Your guess has been right so far. It's entertaining as hell. You know what's entertaining? The text to my family, the death threats, the SWAT threats, the bomb threats. All these things you did are incredibly scary, Ted. I can't sleep. I can't sleep. I'm just sick of my phone making me fearful. Every time it rings, I know it's your army. So many different people you have in your cult. Professionally harassing people all day. Scared. Like Charles Manson's insane. Dude, people have been calling him Ted for a minute now. I thought he knew that. Honestly, I might try to work something out with MDE for hosting services. I'm about ready for the general public to get paywall. Can a single lolcow block the entire earth? Ladies and gentlemen, let me take you on a trip into the mine. The average lolcow, mooing in his pasture. Embarrassing, cringe. Will he block you? Maybe. Maybe he won't. But what happens, friends, when a lolcow finds he can block the entire world? It might sound crazy, but here in the Twilight Zone, it's fucking not. I can't fucking think about it. Childhood nickname. He was going by that in college, bro. You gotta set up your own platform and be shadow banned by discussions. Google plain belly sneech crime stats. What the fuck? Eigen robot. Oh, I'm guessing this is this a impersonation instead of Eigen Kirk robot? Ooh, no, this person's been around for fucking ever. Westside Tyler's new video kicks ass. Thank you very much, Mouse Landlord. Watch it to learn how deep the depths of the simulator cult really goes. There's some jaw-dropping stuff in here. Okay, what else is going on? However we wind up, would you pay $5 a month for an additional premium episode of Gladiodrome every week? I don't have $5. Please, what is that? How many? I need to know. No, I'm blocked. I can't tell. Somebody tell me how that fucking poll went. It's on Simulator's fucking Twitter. I need to know. I need to know if people are going to do it. Oh my God. It's too much fun. This is, okay, dude, I'm in it. What if we made a Gladiodrome app? No ads, no tracking, no nothing. Just an easy way to listen to every free episode and a method of having like a $5 a month subscription for an extra episode every week that doesn't require giving me your card info directly. I think he's cracking, dude. What if, dude, who else did this? God, someone else I knew they got fucking blown up in a drama and then immediately started like, we need to do an app. I need to get off the internet. I can't let normies come here. I need a hyper controlled group of people that will give me $5. Not even Patreon. I'm ready for this was a social experiment by Harvard over 2 years and has concluded. Timmy Thick ending. That would actually be based. I've said this a bunch of times. If this has all been an elaborate ruse for my benefit, I would love that. Like, I would, like, could you imagine a greater compliment on this earth? Like, what happened? Like, a group of like 200 people got together to create a simulated reality for me that I legitimately believed for like a month. It was great. I had a great time. I laughed. I joked. We cried. It was fun. I made music during it. What happened to you? Someone did the same thing to me, and what I did instead was I covered myself in blood and peed my pants. Oh, fuck, really? I guess you're not a fan of performance art, are you? Eigen Kirkbot is a joke on Eigen Robot. I don't understand it. I think I saw fucking old Tom was saying that Eigen Kirkbot is a joke about murder. I'm guessing it's a Charlie Kirk reference, but I was like looking up, dude, I thought about it too hard. I was looking up like Kirk Eigen and like Eigen Kirk, thinking that there was a fucking guy by that name who did like murders or something. Wasn't the case. God, dude, my fucking hair is so fluffy. Yeah. Sorry, Tom, if you're watching. I know it's triggering to watch me do that. Back from Stations of the Cross. Thank you for the $5. Hope I didn't miss anything funny. Not too funny. We're at the end. Poll results from the Twitter. You print copy paste and I don't see anything. Bro, make more Death Grip like songs. I'm about to. I got one coming up. I don't know how I'm gonna make it though. I need to justify its existence. But it's I was playing it earlier. It's this. Iceberg, mucka mucka. There you go. I've been like holding off recording that. Absolutely 15.9, 30.5. What's Gladiodrome 18.3? I don't have $5. Damn. Grok, could you please convince everybody that these poll numbers are incorrect? Grok, what is the likelihood that this poll is bullying me? Oh my god, dude! It's cope. There's cope happening, isn't there? If anyone there is hankering for more, this is 4 hours ago, literally. 4:24 p.m. Dude, an hour before my video came out, these guys are like, if you guys want to watch more Gladiodrome, if you guys want to watch this stupid fucking podcast, no ads, no tracking, no nothing for an app is crazy. He's going to put it together with fucking Claude. It doesn't have any trackers in it except for all the ones that were installed by Sam Altman. It's not so much that I have a podcast. It's that I have a podcast that by episode 21 is reliably pulling in 40,000 listeners per episode and is growing rapidly. Well, was pulling in 40,000 listeners. Currently, it's half that until we get out of Spotify jail. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Is somebody talking about me? Oh, damn it, dude. I'm getting fucking absolutely Tommy mogged by fucking Maoist Landlord. It's always about Maoist. Ooh, goddamn Maoist Landlord. I think you really can't be paying any attention to me at all. Oh, thank you very much, Punity. Here we go. This is the poll results. Damn. That's substantially more than half. God damn, bro. No, don't worry. I know it's just a Twitter poll. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. Fuck me, man. That's not a lot of support for a guy that's like considerably bigger than me. I mean, maybe by the end of probably by like midsummer, hopefully. If I get some other good videos, I'll probably be at 50K. Rough. He's probably just getting a lot of extra draw in from the shorts algorithm. I'm going to have to put in some. Is that mine? Oh, no. I'm going to have to make shorts out of chunks of this video. Anybody else wants to too, please feel free. But I got to make some shorts out of my video so that I can get them out there where his audience normally sees it too. Rape joke. Gladiodrome still off Spotify. I heard nothing from the appeal. Is it actually like a fucking DMCA? This is the other thing is he said he got DMCA'd, but I think he probably just got fucking questioned because if they talk like they do online, probably he just got hit with content. Mouse landlord simulators. No, mogged. Mouse in here. Fantastic video, no notes. I finished filming a little doc about it earlier this week, and you covered everything I wasn't able to fit in. This energy is crazy. No, go for it. I heard the same thing. Falcon UAE, Bernie, I guess I'd say. He stopped by and said that you were covering some shit, mostly the one video, and I was like, yeah, definitely don't want to do that. I wanted to talk about the things mostly that fucking half the video is really about me. Came into my community, talked to me. You know what I mean? But like, there's so much going on there. Like, it's its own fucking ecosystem of shit. Someone could make a fucking buttload of videos that would probably get pretty good play just breaking down his larger videos as a response because you'll go into the algorithm. Because it's like serial killing for fun and profit. How serial killing for fun and profit was plagiarized. If it was, you know, that's going to show up in the search results the same way. And then it's going to be a fucking shit show for him. It's going to be a pain in the fucking ass. Somebody else arrived? You said H, but like, did you already talk about Pam Bondi getting fired? Assuming you would even want to bother. Oh yeah, what the fuck was that one dork was talking about? Let me look at this real quick. Secretary of the Army fired or something. I don't particularly care about that. Let's see. Secretary of Army fired. Hexeth outs Army Chief of Staff General Randy George from CBS News by Jennifer Jacobs, Eleanor Watson, James Laporta. Defense Secretary Pete Hexeth has asked Army Chief of Staff General Randy George to step down and take immediate retirement. Sources want some of the role implement President Trump and Hexeth's vision for the Army. Chief Pence spokesman Sean Parnell said in a statement that George will be retiring from his position as the 41st Chief of Staff of the Army effective immediately. The Department of War is grateful for his whatever. We're grateful for his service, but it was time for a leadership change in the Army. 2 other officers were removed from their roles, according to 3 sources. Hodney, who led the Army's Transformation and Training Command, and Major General William Green, who headed the Army's Chaplain Corps. Oh, yeah, I heard about that, too. Washington Post is first to report on Hodney and Green's ouster. Previously served as the senior military assistant to Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin from 21 to 22 during the Biden administration after decades of service. Career infantry officer and West Point graduate. First served in the Gulf War and then Iraq, Afghanistan. Chief of Staff typically serves a 4-year term. He was nominated for the position by Joe Biden and confirmed by the Senate in 2023, meaning he would typically have held the position until 2027. Okay, so that's okay. He's the old guy's guy. So that just makes sense. Current Vice Chief of Staff, Army General Christopher Leneve, who was formerly Hexeth's military aide, will be acting Chief of Staff. He previously served as Commanding General of the Army's 82nd Airborne Division from 22 to 23. Leave is battle-tested leader, yada yada. Military Academy of West Point posted photos on social media of George saying he shared experience-driven guidance, according to his biography. Alistair follows Hegseth's ex-post lifting the suspension of the air crew that flew by Kid Rock's house in Nashville. After the Army announced the suspension of the aviators involved in an administrative review, he overruled the Army, writing on his personal X account, no punishment, no investigation, carrying on Patriots. Okay, yeah, well, that's corruption, raw, but, like, whatever. These fucking pilots are stupid as fuck for doing that. That's, like, embarrassing, but it is what it is. I wouldn't say that's anything out of the ordinary specifically. If they got, like, this doesn't matter. It's pretty much what it is. I mean, you know, you go back to, like, fucking General McChrystal's war with fucking, you know, Obama getting rid of Bush era dudes and stuff, or Obama getting rid of, like, quote unquote competent or, like, leaders that had a more Republican aligned style of leadership in the military. It just happens. If something had occurred, I would be more nervous, but, like, usually you keep leadership that you don't particularly want around if they're not an immediate liability to you, so that you can blame shortcomings on them. I mean, if people are like, this is indicative of we're, like, losing the war in Iran, I would need to see the actual indication. You know what I mean? Like, he failed to do something. I would have to see that, but I don't. That wasn't brought up. It looks like he's just one of Biden's guys, and Hegseth's guy was the next in line, so Hegseth wanted his guy there. I mean, that's politics. Generals at that level are all politicians, so if the guy couldn't play politics the right way, he probably got fucking canned. I would say it's probably true that it was not anything to do with the alleviation of the suspension of those guys. I mean, that's corrupt and stupid as fuck. Those fucking pilots are morons. And I don't know, maybe they'll get fucked with in the next administration, or maybe there won't be a next administration. I don't know. That's not nothing to write home about. I don't care. If something bad had happened, we'd probably hear about it. They would make a brouhaha, you know, it would be resigning in disgrace, or he would be blamed. You know, the Trump administration is always quick to try to fucking attach as much of their baggage to somebody before they kick them out of the door as anything else. So I just don't think it's going to be, I don't think it's anything. If you want to believe it's something, go ahead. You have as much reason to believe it is as I have to believe it's not. There's no evidence of anything going in either direction. You could turn this around with one call. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm actually feeling, like, personally a little nervous after that video went out. I'm pretty sure that if Tommy Gant, the flesh simulator, called me right now, I would probably just break down. I would probably collapse under the weight of his sheer power entering the room, and he would destroy me. You and Bad Empanada are truly the only people saving the world from UQB agents. Don't tell him that. He's going to get mad at you. The Brazilian DMCA death squad accusation is so sick. That shit makes no fucking sense to me at all. Oh my God. People, I'll put the article up. Oh, sorry. I was reading it over here. I don't care about it. I hope Hegseth gets fired too. I don't see Hegseth getting fired. I think at this point, not unless Iran goes belly up. If he gets fired, it's very likely he'll go to jail. I think. If the reason to fire Pete Hegseth, who's the Secretary of War, would be that the war went bad. As long as the war goes good, you keep Hegseth, right? You shit can him and blame it all on him when it goes bad. It's kind of one of the good reasons to have such a fucking idiot there, is that it's going to be way easier. You know, if it's a competent person, the competent person might be able to go like, well, you know, I told everybody this, and that, but, like, Hegseth's balls deep in it. So if he's still around, that's actually probably one of the biggest indicators that the fucking war is going fine, because he is the blood sacrifice if it doesn't go well, to blame everything on, to the point of sending him to jail. I really wouldn't be fucking surprised. We're talking about the Chinese general for $2. Thank you very much to hurt deserted hail. Yes, we absolutely are. Guys, you don't want to get hit with a blowback for whatever we do with Karg and the coastal islands. If only. Which video? It was embarrassing and super awkward. I don't know what is that. People be fucking responding to shit. Could be an indication that he's not enough of a yes man for their dumbass ideas. No. Yeah, he doesn't. You can't have yes men really in the military. I mean, you can, but like they follow orders. It's not like the other where like you resign and stuff. I mean, you can resign, but like if he disobeys the president or the president's direct functionary, it's a crime. So he can't. It's not like he can like willfully disobey, or he has to do what they tell him, but he also can do what they tell him with his own discretion, you know, following like basically how am I going to execute? I want you to go to Carg Island and I want to see 6 balloons on the northern border of it. Like, okay, we'll try to figure out how to do that for you, boss. You know, they could fire him for his temperament. They could fire him for anything. It would be nice to think that this general got kicked out for being principled. It could be the case. There's just no evidence there to suggest it was or wasn't necessarily, and there's no reason to get rid of. My opinion of how the Trump administration is going to be running up until the end is that they're going to keep as many people around to dump issues onto and basically be blood sacrifices for Trump on his way out that they can. So like if they get rid of anybody for nothing and they don't blame anything on them, it's actually probably fairly administrative, because at this point they're going to dump anything that they can on people. You know what I mean? Like, oh, look here, what happened was we gave him the keys to the fancy plane that got blown up in Saudi Arabia. We told him to click the button so that the anti-bomb shield would go up. He didn't click the button, so it got blown up, and we're getting rid of him. He's a very bad guy. A very bad guy. Get rid of him. Like that's what you would see. Do you know what I mean? Like, and I know that's like that tracks with what I do know about Trump, his administration, the way that he takes care of business. Letting somebody go with no fanfare at all. No making fun of them, no saying like, he's the best guy ever, I loved him, I would have given him a little kiss on both his butt cheeks if I could. Then like, more than likely the guy was just kind of blah. He was there, it was time to move Hegseth's guy up into that spot. That would be the thing I'm more concerned about. The dude who's coming in was an 82nd Airborne, head 82nd, I think is actually the airborne unit that's going over there right now. So it might just be like, hey, this is some good connection with people on the ground. This guy knows how these airborne operations roll. So in that case, maybe we're about to see airborne insertions throughout Iran, or there already are airborne insertions throughout Iran, and we're just not seeing them because it's a military, it's a fucking full media blackout over there. So maybe not type deal, right? I don't think it's good news. I don't think it's bad news. It's definitely nothing to get worked up over. Do you think it's a coincidence that Trump has only fired female members of his cabinet? Probably. Yes, because that's not even necessarily true. I mean, it's this runaround. I remember the first time he was president, 2016 to 2020, and he fired male and female members of his cabinet all the fucking time. So he's just probably good with the people he has. He gets to pick his cabinet, so like firing the female members doesn't really make sense because it's not like they were there already. They're like it's his cat. He put it together, so it's like those are the ladies he wants around. You know what I mean? I think that's purely a coincidence. I mean, he's a sexist piece of shit. I don't think it alleviates his lifetime of being a fucking rapist. But like, yeah, I don't think that matters. Pretty sure Trump is willing to fire women before he fires men. Christy and Pam were easy pickings for him. I maybe I don't even think I don't think he thinks of them as people. Do you know what I mean? I think you could compare this to like The Apprentice. I mean, it might be the case, but like if you really think about it, Christy Nome is in a fucking embarrassment. She fucked up. It wasn't like Christy Nome was doing fine and then he just walked into the room one day and was like, I smell a vagine, get out of here, go away, no more stealing our fluids. Like, She did the $125 million fucking embezzlement commercial, and like everybody made fun of her and no one liked her, and she's kind of like unappealing to observe. Do you know what I mean? She's probably not much to speak of when you have to be in the room with her. And then Pam Bondi has been fucking up too. Like they're two of the most in the news people, and they have not been returning wins. I can't even tell you many of the other members of his cabinet, but I know those two because they're fuck ups. Pam Bondi has been flubbing all sorts of shit left and right. And same with Kristi Noem. Hegseth was fucking up for a while, got screamed at, but Hegseth has been returning wins. He's using the Department of War to do war for Donald Trump reasons for Donald Trump. Hegseth stole a president. I like it. I'm Nick Maduro. I'm going to go visit him. I'm going to say, you have a big poop face. Oh, remember when you did your dance? Let me see you dance. It rings because you got bars in front of you and little bracelets, wristlets with chains. You know what I mean? So, like, that's working. Hey, fucking Kristi Noem has been, like, in the beads of everybody's fucking crosshair the entire fucking presidency for the last year. She started off being the most she's a dog killer. She's at the top of the big fuck up with ICE. The whole ICE debacle, city by city by city, is her fuck up. Even if Trump wanted it, so to say, like it's her responsibility to like execute it and sell it right and maintain it, but she didn't. Pam Bondi, I think was supposed to, what she's fucking up, or well, I guess she's gone now. I didn't pay enough attention to her, but I know that the fucking whole birth, how do you call that? Birthplace citizenship? Jesus Christ. I can't, becoming a fucking citizen at birth, that whole fucking debacle is going through the fucking Supreme Court right now too, and I don't know if she had the fucking juice for that. Flesh Sims at 5.5K. That's pretty solid. Really, as Wild Cash has lasted this long. I think Kash Patel is out of the way. I think Kash Patel is probably going to stay where he is as long as he doesn't fuck up too much more. He's probably going to be fired before the end because they're going to get somebody competent in there to kind of like clean shit up, and then they'll pin some stuff on Kash. But I think really the most important thing for Kash Patel is to be an obstructive, embarrassing, and distracting force for the FBI to keep them from doing FBI stuff. The FBI is kind of a dangerous branch because they do have a tendency to go off reservation as far as the president is concerned. They do shit. They just go and do shit. Donald Trump has every reason to be nervous about the FBI because of, James Comey. The Comey thing is what Bondi fucked up, right? Putting fucking James Comey in jail. James Comey's 6'10" ass just fucking walking around, fucking dawdling. But like, Donald Trump's probably still nervous about the fucking FBI after that. So having a fucking clown show in charge of it is like just fine. You know what I mean? It's in a holding pattern. He doesn't care if the FBI does or doesn't do its job. He just doesn't want somebody that has any political aspirations or talent running an organization that can fuck shit up for him. A particularly tenacious or smart FBI director under Trump, even if they're a Trump loyalist, could still leverage the FBI's resources and stuff to build up their own parachute to fuck Trump and other people with on the way out and say like, hey, I was doing fucking secret agent shit for the government. Kash Patel is fucking like driving around with his fucking Russian mail order bride or whatever, his mail order honeypot, and fucking, is that what we would say? She's a Russian agent, right? The fucking Nashville singer chick, whatever the fuck. I thought I was listening to the VOD the past 30 minutes. No, I'm live. Is Stephen Miller untouchable, or can he be let go for some reason? Stephen Miller is like, nobody's untouchable. But like the first run through, Bannon was an embarrassment and he was stupid and didn't have plans. Bannon's more like esoteric racism kind of, vibe. He's a little fucking out there when it comes down to it, but like he's got the thing. Stephen Miller is definitely a good shot caller. He's probably running things very well. He's dislikable, disreputable, very bald, obviously, weird voice. Yes. But I think he understands Trump. He can speak to Trump's feelings and needs and meets them. And that's all Trump cares about, right? And Stephen Miller's perfect because Stephen Miller's ambitions align with Trump's in a way that diverges from them at the end. Trump doesn't like when people's like goals align with his, but like they want to go to the same goal. He doesn't like that. That person's got to go. That's why you have like a Kash Patel in the FBI. Stephen Miller is a fucking white supremacist Jewish person. Entire family hates him. He is pursuing revenge politics against American liberals, basically, and also international liberals. And so Donald Trump understands the desire for vengeance. Stephen Miller is going to do that. Stephen Miller's going to do fucking skinhead shit. But none of that gets in the way of Donald Trump's stuff, and it aligns with it. And Stephen Miller is not embarrassing. He dresses appropriately. He doesn't look like a stink. And when he starts trouble in the media, he solves his own trouble, as opposed to like Kristi Noem, who makes things worse. Like she gets bad publicity and then continues to look worse, and so she becomes an embarrassment, and Donald Trump has to answer questions about her that he can't just fake news away. What do you know about Kristi Noem spent $125 million on a commercial? That's a fucking lot of... Did she pay people? What the fuck? I would have taken that money, I would have put it in my pocket. I wouldn't have given it to anybody. What in the fuck is she... Where is it? I didn't get a cut. That's why she got fired. He didn't get a cut. Trump talked about dismantling the FBI and the IRS a decade ago. Anything that would fuck with him in the future? I mean, yeah, I guess we'll see it. Thank you for making the flesh simulator vids. The stop letting Twitter fascists love bomb you line is gas. It's so fucking true. The paramilitary death squad look didn't wear well with the press. Pam Bondi is just being informed that the Dow is well below 50,000. Dude, I don't even understand. I don't even care to understand how the fucking Dow works. I know that's like, wow, what the fuck? But it just feels like magic to me. The whole stock market is just gibberish. You know, I know like people think it's scientific or something, and like people can look at it with mathematical insight and like talk about stuff, but it never works. Everybody that talks about all of the, like, it just sounds like I live in fucking Kentucky, so I can hear people talk about horse race schemes all the time. Sure things and horse betting and stuff, and it sounds exactly the same to me, and so I just don't even care. People are like, I don't know if you know this, but there's fucking green candles, man. It's time to buy puts. We got a fucking bet against them. We got to bet against them right now, bro. Fucking, we got to do. I'm telling you, they're about to go to the moon. Just fucking diamond hands. We got to just sit through this crest. We got to sit through this dip. Sit through this crest. Sit through this dip. That next one's gonna pop off, man. We're just gonna go big. Like, bro, you sound like a fucking horse race enthusiast. The fucking economy, dude, the Dow's doing good, the Dow's doing bad. Like, bro, I think that fucking number is put together by a fucking small guy with a big old fucking wizard hat that sits underneath that big circle of benches. He just fucking pokes something. Lights change. I know it's not crazy, but it's just like, it's one of those things where I realized, I started looking into it when the Wall Street Bet stuff popped off. What is it, like 10 years ago now? Wall Street Bets and fucking GameStonks. I looked into it because I was like, well, I should probably know a little bit about this, you know, finance and all that nonsense. Finance people, none of them actually know what the fuck they're talking about. It's fucking awesome. Finance people are like god tier charlatans, and a lot of them are the best kind of charlatan, is the kind that they don't even know they are. Because if you talk to a doctor, doctors will disintegrate complex terms to explain them, right? Because they want to unveil, they're professionals. They want to unveil the mystery so that you can understand what the fuck they're talking about. Lawyers do the same thing. Lawyers will fucking disintegrate a topic so that it can be pieced up. Every time you talk to a finance person, they always want to pull a conversation deeper and deeper into terms to cover it up, because it's all horseshit. If you look deeper into, it's all fucking made up. The way to win at finance is to start with a lot of money and then cheat. It's the same way that you win at cards. Start with a big bank, and then if you start losing, cheat. That's the only and best way to win. Everybody else is full of shit. Otherwise, you would be a fucking billionaire and you wouldn't be talking to me. Like, that's just the case. Oh, I need this to go up. I need that to go up. Oh, you don't know anything about finance. You don't know anything about fucking T-bonds and stocks and fucking gold futures and shit. Like, I don't think you do either. How much money have you made? I'm fucking $250K in the pot, but I made $1 million last year. currently all my funding is tied up in cocaine, 2 cars that I've overextended my leverage on, and a house that I co-own with the boyfriend of my wife. Okay. Sick, dog. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, as a lifelong finance professional, I found that I have a pretty strong sense of taste when it comes to the quality and fiber count of the rope I'm going to hang myself with when this game stock does not come through for me. Do you know how much the necktie I'm going to use to hang myself from my office door costs? That's a $3,000 necktie. Have you ever seen a $3,000 necktie? It's not going to snap. They're not going to be able to cut it off with medical shears. That's pure cashmere silk. Okay, I saw the silkworms. They let me hold the silkworms before they made the tie. Do you know what that's like? I saw the dye. They made it out of a tiger's blood. And I'm going to hang myself with that tie. I'm going to tie it around. And I'm not kidding you right now. A Balthan Brothers brushed nickel $750,000 AE Type 2 door pull. Have you ever even seen an AE Type 2 door pull? If you press down on it, it snaps with such perfection, it takes you back to the first day of school. And I'm going to tie my tie around that. And I'm going to hang myself. I'm going to shit my pants. You know what kind of pants I'm wearing? These look like Brooks Brothers, but these are actually imitation cucaracha 296s. Chino. Full black. Silk press down the center. I have one Chinese guy up at the north part of Bed-Stuy. He's the only one I let press these because he's the only man in the entire borough of Brooklyn that has the gold-plated iron I need to heat up to 200 degrees so that he can press these chinos. And I'm going to shit these chinos. I'm going to take $4,000 of A5 Wagyu beef that I'm going to eat over at Christo's on the north side. I'm going to digest that with my probiotic pills, $250 prescription every month. I'm going to turn that into shit, and then I'm going to void my bowels into those chinos when I hang myself with that tie from that brushed nickel pull. Okay? My secretary, very beautiful, hired her from Novograd. You know where that is? It's in Russia. I purchased her, full price. She's going to run my pockets. She's going to steal my tie clip. It's a good tie clip, solid gold. 2 small 15-carat diamonds. 15 carats sounds large to you. Of course it would. She's going to turn her nose up at the smell of the shit in my pants because I've hanged myself with over $5,000 worth of material. And you don't know what it's like to live that because you're poor. And when you live your life, years looking at the sun, eating your slop, walking back and forth to your home, speaking with wives, friends, relatives, alive, you'll never know the glory of having hanged yourself with a $5,000 tie from a $2,500 brass pull and shitting your pants with finely digested A5 Wagyu. And I pity you for that. It's like fucking every finance guy. That's what all of y'all sound like. That's the entirety of your existence. Finding neat and unique ways to kill yourself. I don't care to learn how the Tao works, Buddhist style. Hey. The stock market is hard math mixed with soft science. Yeah, they can always tell you how much you lost. Realizing the stock market is just a TTRPG for finance bros was life-changing. I know my grandpa had his pension in the Dow, which is why people talk about it at all, but that shit's over because they don't even have pensions anymore. My grandpa's pension was in the Dow. He died before the Dow went bad, but he would get up every day and he would look at the Dow and go like, get happy and shit. I just use the letting a chimp throw darts at a list of stocks method of investing personally. From what I understand, it's about equivalent. Noticed Fox Politics News did the same thing when I tried watching them as a kid. Moads. Hey, what are you looking to know? Strategies are like tea leaf readings, but like the basics aren't awful. Oh, I know the basics. That's fucking simple, right? The basics are I don't have a license to trade stocks, so I go and I find someone who can, and then they just hopefully do stuff with my money that I told them. And then when I found out they didn't, I hope that I can try to sue them, probably unsuccessfully, before they hang themselves in their office with $10,000 worth of material. Gave me more respect for the Daily Show employees. I had to filter through all that impenetrable jargon and get to the juicy bits. That monologue would do numbers on LinkedIn. Because one is cringe and the other isn't the worst to understand. No, I don't care about any of it. I don't do that shit. I spend my money on shit I need. That's it, and that's how I make my money. What did you invest, Tyler? No, I bought a light, and now I have a light, and I use the light to illuminate my videos and make me money. That's it. I like buying physical, productive property with my cash, and then you talk to a finance person, they're like, don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. That's still the funniest thing. Loaner box is stupid ass. I still can't believe they were saying this. He did it, and then that fucking idiot, I'm really important, we're doing it. It's like, I don't know if you know this, but don't ever buy a house. You should just invest that money. You'll make more money investing money in the stock market than if you buy a house. How? Well, if you're not in a house, you're paying your rent. So instead of paying for your mortgage, you can just put that money in the stock market. Because then you'd also be buying a house. No, I wouldn't also be buying. If I rent an apartment, I rent an apartment. If I own a house or I buy a house, then I pay a mortgage, which is the same as rent and usually cheaper. So if you have rent, then you're still paying money, but it doesn't become an appreciable asset. No, but you understand this. If you buy a house, the money that you could be putting to buying a house, you could instead gamble that on the stock market instead of paying rent. But rent for an apartment is the cost of the building plus extracted profit because you don't own the building. Yeah, but what you understand is when you rent, you can spend the extra money that you're not using to pay for a house on the stock market. Okay, but if I have a house, it's the exact same thing as having an apartment, only I have my rent goes to an appreciating property that I own. Yeah, but there's like maintenance costs and other things. Yeah, but that's still not as much as rent. You don't know that. I do, because you can look it up. Rent in America is currently 2 to 3 times higher than the cost of the buildings, because the people that own the buildings that you're renting from own the productive asset of the building, and they're renting it to you for the cost of the building plus some for them and all of the maintenance that they have to do. What? Yeah, but you don't understand. When you're renting, you don't pay for the house. You pay just to rent. And then what you don't spend on rent, you can use to play the stock market. Like, it's like every time I ever see one of those things online where it's like, would you rather get $1 million right now? Or would you like to spend 15 minutes having Jay-Z tell you how the game is played? Like, I would take $1 million. Jay-Z would tell me, why the fuck did you take $1 million? I can't do Jay-Z's voice. Why didn't you take $1 million? You fucking idiot. You could have had $1 million. I wouldn't pay $1 million to talk to me. Beyonce paid $2 million last week to not talk to me. What the fuck are you on? It's crazy. Do you know what I mean? It's like if there's something out there where it's like, hey, I want to put money in it. How much do I get back? Less? Okay, then that's a cost. More? Okay, that's income. Question? That's a loss. I treat everything that you could put money in and it doesn't come back as a loss. So all gambling is a loss. If you win, then the world made a mistake and you got away with a crime because that should be gone. So like every time you win a gambling, you have committed a sin in the eyes of God. And you in your shame should take your profane winnings and put them to some sort of holier purpose. Ironically, like gambling is just degeneracy. New people don't know Tai Tai can talk to himself for an hour straight. It's relentless. Lights are overrated. We were meant to live in darkness. Untrue. Thus the sun. Do what? Jesus Christ, who are you talking to? Me. Fuck. Oh, when I'm doing a bit, there's not another person here. I'm pretending to have a conversation. This is a literary device sometimes referred to as soliloquy. You may remember it from 9th grade. That money is for concrete, tangible objects is pretty farmer coded. It's an attitude that can help someone get by, but a speculation mindset is how we grow the things that actually matter. Untrue. Farmers are the most speculative people on earth. What are you talking about? Farmer coded. Farmers literally exist through speculation. Farm futures is like one of the most fucking erratic futures on earth. That they literally what the fuck are you talking? Harm yourself immediately. Find something near you and stab your flesh with it. Farmers don't do speculative. Does the seed just show up, you fucking idiot? Have you never heard of a farm bank? Do you think the crops always grow every time? Every fucking growing season is a speculation. Some farmers do 4 seasons of multi-million-dollar speculation per year. Their favorite thing to be able to buy is something that is an actual productive asset that's non-speculative, because that's the shit that they can leverage if the speculation fails. What is this, your first day at the fucking bank, kiddo? Farmer coded? Do you know how much money farmers have? Did you just try to talk down to somebody sitting on 2,000 acres in fucking North Dakota with 5,000 head of red Angus? You know how fucking much speculation grows into raising 5,000 head of red Angus, you fucking city slicking cunt? You red bitch? You out of your fucking mind? Farmers don't speculate? You exist because farmers speculate, you stupid inverted twat, you dumb motherfucker. Their one thing that they like buying is shit that they can fucking see again the next year. Everything else that goes into the ground, it may not come back. What'd you buy this year? Oh, I got a tractor. It's going to last me 15 years. 15-year tractor. 15-year tractor. 15-year tractor. House for my daughter. House is going to stand forever. Daughter going to raise a baby in the house. Oh, productive asset. What did you get? Ooh, I got new farrier tools. I have a fucking calf crusher. I got a little cow crusher so that we can fix their stupid fucking hooves without them fucking dying, and I don't have to go and talk to Bill out in town. Oh, fucking shaky hand Bill gonna cut my fucking horses or my fucking cow's hoof off. No, I got a fucking cow crusher. I got my kids gonna fucking go to farrier school. Productive assets, baby. Return on investment. Why? Because I have to speculate millions upon millions upon millions upon millions of dollars for a return margin of 10% if I'm fucking lucky, of 0.5% if I'm fucking gonna be honest. Because life is hard because I'm a fucking farmer. Every day is speculation. What the fuck do you think growing a fucking apple tree is? Magic? You fucking idiot. The guy who lost all his money on gourd futures? Absolutely. Tyler, YouTube got Rathbone for another false claim of his stream violating the firearms policy yesterday. They denied his appeal automatically too. I don't know Rathbone, but I'm sorry for him. Farmer coded. I get that was a bit, but Jesus, I would immediately walk away from a conversation about finances like that. Yes. YouTube's been silencing dissenting voices, apparently. I don't know about that. Tyler, life is a Stardew, and you just have to wait for the timer to run up. There's nothing speculative involved. Sure, it's really hard to speculate if spring is going to come around again, LOL. It is. No, it is. Did you not know that? When does spring start? Answer that question. When does spring start? What day? What day this year is spring? And what day did they think it was going to be? Do you know? Did you know that there's a question? Did you know that that's a question with an answer? What day is the start of fall harvest this year? and will fall harvest fall on that day? What day is the day where you should actually start sowing winter wheat this year? And will you be able to sow it on that day? How much water is supposed to dump on the acreage around you in the next 2 months? How much water is supposed to dump around you? 2 months from now, tell me how much water did and when and where and how much at a time. What was the spread? What was the dispersion? Spring's going to come around every year. You wish. Spring doesn't show up sometimes. Sometimes it stays winter all the way till fucking mid-April, late May. You're like, no, it doesn't. Yeah, it does. What do you think winter is? How cold is winter where you are? You think winter is 1 degree weather, or is winter 22 degree weather? Is winter 31 degree weather? How long does when does 31 degree weather count? Oh, it counts whenever it's 31 degrees. Okay. Well, then winter can last sometimes well past the end of March. Sometimes winter shows up in June. Well, what does that matter? Well, if winter shows up in June and you have non-winter crops growing outside, they die down to the root. What does that matter? I don't know. How many millions of dollars did you spend on seed? How much of your farm is speculating on fucking non-suppression of the group? What if you had too much warm and too much wet before you could actually get your pesticides down? What if you had too much warm and too much wet before you could get your herbicides down? Now you have weed pressure. Well, you got weed pressure everywhere. We got weed pressure post bloom. So we got soft spring wheat coming up, and we have weed pressure. You know what weed pressure is? It's like market pressure. Literally, the thing that you call market pressure, weed pressure, insect pressure, weather pressure, water pressure. How much of the world is trying to kill these small little fucking things that come out of the ground that we get to turn into fucking official burrito wheat, official burrito pasta? How much fucking dude, hey, is Red Angus doing good? How much are they being fed? Well, we had hay shipment got fucked up. Hay shipment got fucked up. What does that mean? We got no hay for the next month. Okay, what does that mean? Well, if we can't find something for these fucking assholes to eat, they're gonna die. Well, what are you going to feed them? I don't know. We're going to try to range them somewhere we haven't ranged them before. Oh, fuck. Now what? Well, they're not dying of starvation, but we are up $1,000 for all the head of cattle, which is 1,000 times 5,000. I'm not doing that math right now because I don't want to hurt my own feelings, because they got bloat. And now we got to have a guy walk around, and I got to stab every single fucking cow I have in its third stomach or whatever the fuck to let out gas, because they're full of methane, and if we don't take it out, they're fucking going to suffocate from their own farts. Wait, that can happen? Not only can it happen, it does happen. That's why we don't range over there. Why the fuck do you range over there? There's fucking kudzu over there. They can eat kudzu. They can eat the kudzu fucking leaves, dipshit. You let them fucking graze for 2 fucking days. They ate past the leaves and they ate all the goddamn stems. And now they're full of fucking woody-ass, starchy-ass fucking kudzu. And they can't fucking digest it fast enough. And they're all fucking bloated. So you gotta go around fucking tapping all their goddamn bellies. And on top of that, some idiot was telling me I shouldn't invest in productive property. Oh my God. Talk about fucking farming to me. I don't even fucking farm. I just listen to farmers occasionally, and that's, dude, maybe a total of fucking 50 hours. Probably more like 150. 150 hours of farmers talking to you. That's how much they'll complain. I got all memorized. What do you know about fucking farmers freaking out about kudzu coming in? I ain't got any fucking kudzu coming in. I want these goddamn fucking steers should be eating alfalfa. I don't even like it when they eat alfalfa. It's got too much fucking sugar in it, but goddamn, coming in, fucking kudzu ate the whole fucking hillside, but they can fucking push you back, but I ain't got nobody else. They start eating the fucking stems, got fat as fuck. I lost 2 calves. Stupid motherfuckers. Wandered out there in the middle of the night because I can't find anyone to build a goddamn fence worth of fucking this fucking county. And I got 2 calves snuck out and they ate the fucking kudzu root and they're fat as fuck, bloated and goddamn dead in the sun, and I ain't getting any of the fucking money back on them. Think of over, oh yeah, you want to buy some cows or some shit? I want to buy an ATV. I want to buy an ATV for me because it's really fucking hard to drive the golf cart tractor piece of shit my dad bought. Oh, don't you have horses? Don't you ride the horses out there? I don't ride no fucking horse anywhere. Horses are for my daughters. I inherited that horse. You know how long a fucking horse lives? Horse lives 45 to 60 fucking years is how long a horse lives. My daughter's fucking horse, she can walk around in circles on it. Why don't you ride the horse? They can go anywhere. Yeah, they can go anywhere and break their fucking leg. I'll walk a horse out where I fucking walk. My goddamn cows can walk anywhere. They walk anywhere. They walk up the side of a fucking wall. I walk that goddamn horse out on the back acreage, it's gonna fucking explode. Not it's gonna drip, not it's gonna go lame. That horse is gonna step on a rock and it's gonna blow up underneath my fucking dick like a goddamn mine and blow my balls out the same way that it blew my fucking wallet out. Fuck that fucking horse. It stays in the fucking barn. My daughter can ride it around the green space. It's flat. That's it. Flat ground only. Fuck that fucking horse. Fuck that horse. Fuck its dad. Fuck its mom that had it. Because I thought that these motherfuckers were gelded, but they somehow fucked, and then I had to deliver a horse. Nobody wants to buy it. Nobody wants to buy a horse in this county. Why the fuck would you? County's got big fucking rocks and pine cones, exploding horse legs everywhere, and I got to pay for a fucking horse to get delivered. You know how much that fucking costs? I'm not even gonna tell you. Guess. You're wrong. It's $15,000 fucking dollars. And then you gotta bottle feed it. It's a fucking horse. It won't fucking drink its own goddamn milk. My daughter's fucking crying. And I got fucking goddamn steer getting after the fucking fence in the middle and I need the fucking kudu stems. I want to buy an ATV. 50 subs. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. Farming sounds like it sucks ass. It fucking sucks dick, dude. If you're wondering, like, every farmer that's a Christian is probably dead serious. When they're like, I pray to God, it's because they need to. Farmers pray to God because they have to pray to something. If society goes to shit, the farms will still run. That's why they never say, oh, man, these farms are going... No, the farms will still run. The farmers don't give a fuck. Oh, there's zombies out in town? I guess I got to deal with fucking zombies now. I know a fucking zombie goddamn horde comes down and fucking steps on my corn. I kill them all. I'm a farmer. I feed the world. I'm a farmer. I feed the world. You know what I mean? That's all they be talking about. Fuck, Christian God doesn't work. They'll start doing blood sacrifices in a heartbeat. What's going on? We're sacrificing to the canned man. What? The what? There's a can. And a fella came walking in with the can on his head, and he died. And that year, the crops harvest was pretty damn fine. So what? So now every year we put a can on a fella's head, we stab him to death in the town square. That's pretty fucked up. Yeah, you know what else is fucked up? Starving to death. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. You better watch it. You could be the next can man. Okay. Fucking, I think that shit's cool. Leave me alone. Oh my God. Do farmers even have math? Oh, dude, they're all good at it. Farmers do math the same way that like drug dealers do math. They'll tell you, I don't fucking know any of that shit. And then you like bust out something that's in there. They're like, oh yeah, how much water do you need for 50 acres of winter wheat? That's what, and they'll hit you per gallon. They'll get you in decimals and shit. Like how much sulfur do you need to re-enrich the soil over on that fucking, on that back acreage? I understand it's about 16 acres. I'm fine saying it's about $15,000 worth. How the fuck do you know that off the top of your head? How the hell would I not know that? $15,000 worth of sulfur to resell for that soil. Okay. Hey, what's the closest star to Earth? How the fuck would I know that? Okay, my bad. How many pounds of grain can sit in, how many pounds of barley can sit in that silo over winter? There's plenty of barley in that silo. That silo can hold about exactly 17 tons barley. You ain't gonna leave it over winter. It's gonna rot in the ground. You might as well just leave it back outside and have the crows eat it. Okay. Dude, You've been paying much attention. How many how many different countries are in Europe? I don't give a fuck how many countries different in Europe. How many counties are between you and the closest grain silo? I fucking ain't know. There's about 2 silos in this fucking county, but ain't gonna but 2 of them take corn and goddamn BNSF full of fucking oil, goddamn fucking Bakken bombs coming out of North Dakota, fucking BNSF filling up every fucking inch of the goddamn railway. So yeah, it's 4 counties until I can dump barley into a fucking loader. God damn, I gotta drive it all the way out there. At least I'm part of a co-op now. God. Okay. 4 counties? 4 fucking counties! That's like insane. That's unacceptable distance. Only humans I ever met that alluded to directly to sheep fucking were farmers, and I've done about, 10 hours with them in total. I don't know what to tell you about that. That's weird. They never brought that up with me. What kind of farmers you talking to? More media portray riding horses like riding motorcycles because the riders have never ridden a horse outside of a petting zoo. It's a giant thing that wants to fucking die now. Spirit of the Midwest has been pleased. Should I fucking kill myself? Anyway, thank you for the subs. Thank you, yes, for the 50. Denovian 111. This is totally accurate to how cattle dairymen talk about horses. Only in that fucking Yellowstone show. That's the only time I've ever seen it. There's probably some folks that do it. And they go around. All the farmers I've ever seen, their kids are on dirt bikes and the farmers are on ATVs or just a truck on country roads. Usually probably on an ATV. ATV's on gas. It's way more comfortable. It's got a padded seat. You can just get onto it and off of it. You can leave it out in the sun, in the rain and shit. And no matter what you do to an ATV, it will never get sepsis. Just cuz. You can leave the ATV parked by a river and have lunch, and when you come back, the ATV will not be covered in bot flies. If you know farmers, you know the worst farmers, the notorious pig farmer. There are no or few pig farms up where I've been. There's some here now. When I was in Virginia, there's a lot of pig farmers. And goddamn, pig farmers are fucking monstrous. I've never got to meet any of them. But like, if you don't know, pig farming is like the worst kind of farming to do. All farms have like slop, right? Like if you have livestock, the livestock shit is basically what it is. But pigs are like humans. Their shit is raw fucking horror show. It's dangerous as fuck. All kinds of stuff that can make you sick and everything else sick is in pig shit. Pig shit's fucking foul. And there's tons of it. So they got slop slurries, what do they call them? Fucking foul pits. I can't remember. When I was in Virginia, it was someone else was writing about it because I wasn't the ag guy at the time. But basically, you got cows or pigs, they're fucking shitting, and their slop has to get fucking put somewhere. And they have these big slurry ponds. A slurry pond is what I think it's called, full of fucking pig shit. I mean, like deep, like fucking, calf, knee, whatever the fuck. And there's only so much you can have and hold, and there's only certain ways that you're allowed to dispose of it, which is they're always cheating, always fucking cheating, and they'll fucking dump it in each other's, or they'll fucking break the rules, and they'll fucking dump it here, dump it there. They'll have it carted to another county that doesn't know better, and they'll like mark it as livestock, manure, but it's not manure, it's fucking pig slurry, which is no good. We had a slaughterhouse in Louisville. Downtown Louisville's got a fucking slaughterhouse in it, and you can smell fucking pig shit, piss, fucking slurry pond that's there through the whole fucking city. It is beyond anything you've ever smelled. It's horrid. I'm talking, you go to a fucking summertime music festival in the middle, hottest whatever, that porta shitter that's full, nothing on a slurry pond. It bites. It's hot in the air. It'll eat into your fucking eyes. Horrible. YouTube knows I'm the most person with watch hours. Yes, June's always the highest. June's the high. I don't have to check. Maybe we don't hate Americans. We hate your insane leadership. We love Americans. Fuck's sake, I'm trying not to laugh my ass off at putting my 2-year-old to sleep. Why are you so damn funny? Hey, tell people about me. Fucking serial killers. Oh, you guys talk about Picton. There's reasons some religions were anti-pig. I mean, it's crazy. Swill. Is it swill pond? Yeah, that might be it. They don't call human meat long pig for nothing. True, true. I rode horses when I was little, and yeah, if they sneeze, they have a 5% chance of their hooves falling off. Dude, they're an unnerving animal. The hogs around here get loose sometimes and disappear into the woods and turn back to boar again. It happens over like a month too. It's fast. Pigs go wild instantaneously, and they can become you have to put them down. They become like monstrous. Not always, but some of them will. Pork is kind of overrated anyways. Pork is a person that is just eating for the sake of eating but pork grows fast. Pigs can eat fucking anything, including people. Pigs can eat anything. They can grow anywhere. So like you usually see pig where people are poor and they need livestock. Like not every cattle can only grow certain places. You can only have cattle here and there. And it's better meat. It's healthier meat. And it's a less dangerous animal. Cows are good for the world, right? I can't remember what the hell, bovine, but like that whole subgenre of animal is like their manure goes places, they spread seeds, they can grow life back into the world, right? Pigs, fucking, they put a hurting on wherever they come up. They're kind of like us. But you can get a big fucking pig eating some horse shit. Sometimes literally, like pigs can eat fucking anything. They shouldn't eat anything, but they can. So you can raise a bunch of fucking swine and have food for a while and some pretty decent pig leather. It's better, definitely better than nothing. And it's better than chicken by a bit. Chicken's got eggs and stuff, but like chicken meat itself doesn't go that far. And then you have stuff like rabbits and shit. You might as well not even eat them because they don't have any actual food in them. Picton was a beloved member of his community too. Yeah. Beloved member of a few kind of types of communities. Terre Haute used to have a pork slaughterhouse that closed in the 60s, and you can still smell the byproducts of it. Ugh. No good. Bacon, pork shoulder. No, it tastes good, but like a lot of, those are the parts that you want specifically. Southern French boar is fucking very nice to eat though. Well, I bet fancy fucking French pig is delicious. How can you tell if you're eating a person or a pig in France, really? $4.99. I could never hate America because I know a Thai guy who plays bluegrass, and that idea makes me cry. Bluegrass in general is a good reason. I love bluegrass too. $2. Thank you for Uncle Roll. Check Tommy's watch time. I am gonna have to start wrapping this up though. I gotta get the fuck out of here. My wife made fucking dinner forever ago. I'm just having too much fun because I've not been able to stream for a minute. Users, there we go. Okay. Yep. Let's see. Organized by watch time. June. Yeah. Oh, SM Jate is catching up with June. SM is only 2,000 hours behind. 2,300 hours basically. June leading 56,530 hours. No, is that minutes? That has to be minutes. All right, yeah. So probably more like, yeah, it's minutes. God, it can't be that many hours. 56,390 minutes of watch time from June. 54,079 minutes from SM Jate. So watch out. Kill Mickey Mouse is actually pretty high up there. Any Profit, Triptych, in order. June, SM Jate, Any Profit, Kill Mickey Mouse, Trip, Mox, Wazowski, Amid, 7029, Uncle Irold, Nesto, Andrew Blood, Adorabelle, Arab Schraub. Oh, I didn't know you there. Carpin, Ruby Goose, Human Brain Melter, Deja Roy, Tony, Framblusite, Rob Ford, Apiothis, Drime, Cursing Jam, and Kiskara. Let's see, we can see if I got, Sim You later. Rotting flesh bag. No, he's not in here. Ooh, let's see. Wow. The op block at 8,286 minutes. That's kind of crazy. Who else is here? Reservoir always watches my shit, right? Resi, 208 minutes. There's no way Chud Logic's in here. No. Everybody else is watching VODs. This is only live watch time. Good night, Tyler. Yeah, good night, everybody. I am going to wrap this up, though. Let's see. Turn on my fucking go to sleep music. What? What the fuck is going on here? Westside Tyler himself ran a fake flesh sim account that he's using to admit to pedophilia and make palm threats under my name. Showed DMs. He showed DMs I sent to a now deleted alt of his, where later in the convo he reluctantly acknowledged this was him. What the fuck are you talking about? Wait, what? Showed DMs I sent to a now deleted alt of his, where later in the convo he reluctantly, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Yeah, this is the fake account, whatever. The DMs I posted were stuff that his landlord has been sharing for like weeks now. You think he's gonna make an impartial video? I mean, I don't like you very much, so you can say that it's fucking against you. But I was impartial before I made the video. Tyler, wow, should no glazing policy to that. Someone is really trying to pin this shit on Tyler because an account that posted music that Tyler produced later in DMs. Account that posted music that Tyler produced later in DMs admitted. Okay, Jesus Christ, you're like a fucking psychopath. That they were running the fake flesh sim account. I don't know what. What are you talking about? I mean, people share my music, dog. I don't know. What? My accounts are Tyler Westside Tyler, and like Westside Fairy Tales, which is my other account. I don't know what the fuck this guy's high as shit. If that was someone trying to pretend to be Westside Tyler, then holy shit, I apologize when you see I was pissed at you. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Dude, you just blame me. Look at his usage of the word just and the again space comma. I think this N-word is lying and glazing. What the fuck are people talking about? Why did you even talk about posting my music I produced? People can share my stuff. I don't know what they're talking about. Did they clip the fucking song from the video? What the fuck is he talking about? I can see why you're mad. I still can't see. I have no idea what the fuck he's fucking talking about. I have no idea, dude. Literally, stop letting yourself get love bombed by Nazis. They are fucking your head up. I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea. Like, literally, I'm completely clueless. This reminds me, I got stalked for a little while by a woman who had like a delusional, like, what do you call that? Like erotomancer, whatever the fuck. She thought I was like sending her secret messages. She went and harassed a random guy at a Walmart and then sent me messages later apologizing for harassing me at the Walmart I did not go to. And then going like, well, you didn't have to pretend like you didn't know me. She was talking to a complete stranger. She hallucinated me from a foot away. Do you know what I mean? This reminds me of that. This is like mental unwell. I have no idea what you're talking about. I would not lie. I just wouldn't. I couldn't, I can't. I have to watch myself with what I bring up about my own personal shit on stream because I have like a mental disorder with gleefully sharing facts about myself. So you know what I mean? Like, I gotta make sure I don't say things that would like give up my password to my bank or something stupid. Like, I have no fucking idea what he's talking about. No idea. What do you mean sharing music I produce? People share my music. Like, I'm not like massively famous, but like everybody who makes music gets their music shared. What are you talking about? Like, did the guy have a production credit? Was it like, did the account have my branding on it? Or did it just like, oh, Tyler's song was on this account after he made a song making fun of me and this account doesn't like me, so it's gotta be Tyler. I'm so, bro, you're so beyond fucking cooked. Like, that's like sad. There's no win for me here. I've achieved success. Like, having the weird little guy creep in at the end, like, I don't know, bro, I think this guy's lying to you. Dude, these guys are trying to fucking kill you. I think they're honestly trying to get in your head and fucking make you blow your brains out. I just want you to quit being fucking cringe and hanging out with racists and saying the I just don't like it when people do racism. So I try to fuck their shit up so that they stop doing racism. Like, that's it. That's the entirety of the situation. I hate racists. So if you do racism and you have like some sort of prominence, I try to take your prominence from you by appealing to the anti-racist qualities of the common man. That's it. That's the whole swindle. Hey, you're doing weird, creepy, racist, stupid bullshit. Cut it out. You shouldn't have been doing that in the first place. Now you have to take your fucking comeuppance. But like, I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Like, it's not like, I don't even know how to parse what he just said. Do you understand that? Like, on top of it, if I was running a secret account, my wife would come in here and make fun of me for it. Do you hear that? She would have found, I wouldn't have been able to not tell her, first off. She would just know. And then she would make fun of me. And that would be it. I would be cooked. My wife would make fun of me forever for making a stupid fake account instead of hanging out with her, working on my writing, doing a million other things. Yeah, confirmed from the doorway. I love you. Okay, I'll catch up with y'all in the Discord and stuff. I gotta get out of here. This is a lot of fun. I'm burning off my fucking nervous energy from a week of working in the fucking shadows, basically, just fucking clicking through. So, different videos coming up. Tommy, get your life together so I can stop talking about you, because honestly, you're fucking pathetic at this point. And I feel like we've done. If you want to talk, I will talk through you. I will talk through you. I will let you try to mend your reputation on this show. I will not harass and fuck with you. Unironically, you can come in here and keep it chill. I'm not fucking kidding. I'm gonna call you out if you say stupid shit, but it's open. I don't mind. Come up with a good plan and come in here and fuck my shit up. I don't mind. Go for it. Content's content. But all that said, guys, I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna go eat some fucking white people taco night. I got beans and rice waiting for me. All that said, folks, loved hanging out with you. Thank you everybody who donated. Please share the video, clip it, ship it, send stuff everywhere. I don't mind. If you're new, don't defend me in comments or anything. That's a rule. I've got to update my forum. That's all. I've got to update my thing so people will find out about that more. But if you see people like trashing me or lying about me or saying anything like that, and you're like, oh, I want to defend you, Tyler, instead go for a walk. Go to a bar and have a pint. Go rent a book from a library. Do literally anything online except for fighting my fights for me, because I love my fights. So you're stealing from me in the first place, and also you'll never do it as well as me, and it's a waste of time. So never defend me online, ever. It's a waste of your time. It's a waste of your time. Don't bother with it. Well, that's it, folks. You've been watching West Side Tyler live. I have been, despite all odds, West Side Tyler Bell. Y'all have been great, and until next time, as always, stay safe out there.